Let's get it. What up? What up? What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What a fight. What a night. And Tony Harrison, wow. We got a lot to unpack on this one, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot to unpack. Wow. Congratulations to Tszyu. Congratulations. It was a great night for Australia to put on such a mega event. Congratulations to everybody put this together. Premier Boxing Champions, Showtime, No Limit Promotions. Wow. I don't know what was going on with Tony Harrison tonight. Don't know what happened, but we're going to discuss it. We're going to unpack all of this. It's your man Martin Nash Breaking Beats. Let me run this intro. I'm going to run a short intro, and we're going to come right here, and I'm going to open the phone lines up, and we're going to chop it up. What did you guys think of the fight? Why Tony Harrison didn't throw the right hand? What was going on with that? The punch stats are very one-sided, but we'll talk all about it. Smash the like button. Give me 30 seconds. Let's run this intro. Let's get it.
This that squad side.
What up, what up, what up, what up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? Oh, my goodness. What a fight. What a night. What happened? Tony. Oh, my goodness. What happened, man? He dropped the ball a little bit right there. I don't know what was going on with Tony Harrison. Look at these punch stats. We're going to talk all about it. Shout out to everybody who's here pulling up early. Oh, my goodness. Tszyu said, what's my motherfucking name? Hell yeah. Let me open these phone lines up early. We got a lot to talk about. Let me put a survey in the chat first, though. Let me do that. Based off what you saw tonight, who wins? Jamel Charlo, Tszyu. Based off what you saw tonight, who wins? Charlo or Tszyu? Tszyu, Charlo, who wins? Boom. Put that survey in the chat. Let me put that survey in the chat. Based off what you saw tonight, who wins? Tszyu or Jamel Charlo? Tszyu said, what's my motherfucking name? Said, y'all gonna remember me. I'm not my father. I'm creating my own lane. I'm creating my own destiny. I'm doing things my way. And boy, did he do it his way tonight. Punch stats will show that Harrison was very active with the jab, threw more jabs, landed more jabs. But the power shots, almost triple, right? Triple thrown, almost triple thrown, almost triple landed. That was the difference in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. That was the difference in this fight. Tony Harrison, what was going on with the right hand? I gotta talk to him. We got to talk to him. I'm gonna try to get him on the show. I know he's gonna want to take a minute to get himself together, but yeah, I reached out to him. I was gonna get him on the show. All right, shout out to everybody who's here early. Let me get my glasses so I can see y'all. Phone lines are open. What did y'all think of the fight? 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. You can call in, voice your opinion. I'm gonna drop the link out there. We're gonna chop it up about this fight. What happened? Tony Harrison dropped the ball, man. He didn't let the hand go. Didn't let his hands go. Too much posturing. Too much time on his back foot, on the ropes, not throwing the right hand. Terrible. Let me take this first call. 469, you on the line. Talk to me.
Salute to everybody in the neighborhood. What up, Mr. Nash?
What's up, Brando?
Hey, man, I am highly disappointed in Tony Harrison with that weak ass performance. I mean, I don't know if jet lag got him. I don't know what happened to him, but he looked horrible, bro. He only threw jabs, like jabs. I ain't never seen him fight like that. Like I didn't see no mean body shots or nothing. I can't wait for us Texas boys to come and clean up what the Midwest couldn't. That's a goddamn shame. I'm ashamed of Tony. Tony, you should be ashamed of yourself. That was not a valiant effort. I am disappointed. And here's the thing. When Charlo, the thing about it, you see how he was following Tony? He wouldn't, I mean, Tony would just hit him with the jab, but he wouldn't follow up with nothing. Charlo gonna be bringing pain. And I'm gonna tell you something else that probably nobody noticed. He don't like body shots. The dude is puffing around the midsection. He didn't like them body shots. Charlo's gonna throw body shots and he's gonna step around. And the stamina's gonna be there. Tony shot, go ahead and retire. Train Miss Beautiful Alicia Baumgardner, and I hope she give you a great ending tonight. But outside of that, Tony, be ashamed of yourself. You went to Australia and shamed yourself. Outside of that, I jump on the panel lady, but I am ashamed of Tony Harrison. Shout out to the Charlos.
Right.
Big fish lurking all day. Salute, Mark.
Hey, look, the only good thing that came from this loss tonight from Tony Harrison is Errol Spence lost $10,000. Congratulations. All right, let me see what they saying in the chat. Phone lines are open. Call me now. Voice your opinion. I'm gonna drop the link out there in a second. Let me just get this thing heated up and see what y'all saying out there. That guy Clips, he said Timmy did that thing. Congratulations to Tim Tszyu. He definitely did. Oh, let me do this real quick. Change this thumbnail. Yeah, man, he did what he was supposed to do, man. Wow, bro, I am so it's not even I'm more impressed with Tim Tszyu. I think I'm more disappointed in the performance by Tony Harrison and the lack of attrition. Like, he never really seemed like he was in the fight. He never really seemed like he was trying to push the advantage. Everything I saw from him was like the caller said, Brandon was talking about, it was just jabs. Jab, nothing behind it. Where was the right hand at? A lot of posturing. Not being active enough with the right. It was times I was screaming at the screen, like, throw the right hand, step around, throw the right hand. He was just popping jabs. He was content with the jabs. Yeah, she said, want. Right. Uppercut, he said, Tim Tszyu, what's my motherfucking name? You heard him? Tim Tszyu, salute to Alden Johnson. Phone lines are open. 469, you on the line, talk to me.
Man, my bad. I had to call back. I'm so goddamn furious. I was thinking about him. And then he gonna tell me he take his shirt off for the bitches and business. Don't take your shirt off for now, B. Keep your motherfucking shirt on. I'm mad at him. He damn sure didn't come down there for we know who he came down there with. That's why he wasn't prepared for business, because he had his shirt off for the bitches. Fucking ridiculous, man. I can't believe that. Man, you let this man just followed you right for the pick, and no combination, no nothing. You just threw a jab out there and thought that was going to be enough. And he did exactly what he said. He said, I'm going to take him to the ninth round, I'm going to drown him. He said, I'm going to turn the pressure up. And that's exactly what he did. That motherfucker folded like a goddamn, like a goddamn match. But I can't believe he folded like a match. He just folded over. That is ridiculous. He should, man, Detroit. Hey, listen up, Detroit, Midwest. Y'all got to do better. I don't know what y'all need to start. Y'all need to get y'all some mountains or something. Y'all need to get y'all some heat or something down there in Detroit, in the Midwest or something. What y'all got to do? But that was a shameful performance. He shouldn't give no press conference calling this ass super bad. That was super ass. That performance was super ass. You're not super bad. Don't you ever play James Brown no more. But I'm just pissed off, man. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm disappointed in goddamn. I'm highly disappointed in him. But I'm looking forward to the next Alicia Baumgartner fight. At least we get to watch the champion, do something. But outside of that, man, that fight was ridiculous, man. I just want to see what everybody take is on the mark. But I mean, it wasn't no anticipation. It wasn't no nothing. It wasn't no in the middle of the ring. It wasn't no boxing. That was just jab, jab, duck, duck, roll, jab, duck, duck. No real power. It's like he didn't step into one punch.
Which man,
like the dude shot. It's like he left it in the gym. Did he leave it in the gym? What happened?
Bro, I don't know why. I look, to see him not throw the right hand. Congratulations to Tim Tszyu. First of all, I ain't making no excuses. But I almost thought something must be wrong with the guy's hand. I was like, he ain't even throwing the right hand barely. He barely, I think it was like one round we was watching, I think it was round 4. Put that in my notes. I was like, I think it was round 4. I was like, my man didn't throw a right hand until 1 minute left in the round. So it was 2 minutes of nothing but jabs. That ain't gonna get it done, homie. But I
can't keep that man off you like that. But go ahead, man. If you got other calls, do your thing, brother. I'll wait for you to drop the link out later. You know how we do.
My man. All right. Peace. Shout out to Mick Tabor. Is that Tabar or Tabor? Mick said Tim is a good man outside of the ring as well as most Aussies are. Congratulations to Australia. Con Shawnery in the building. He said, this was the least amount of dog I've ever seen in Harrison. Yo, Jamel Charlo said the same thing. He said, I don't even recognize. He was like, this ain't the Tony Harrison that I fought, and this not the Tony Harrison that fought Sergio Garcia either. This was bad. Look at Alicia Baumgartner in the bed, like, no, Tony. Yeah. Look at the punch stats. Punch stats speak for itself, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the jabs. He doubled the amount and thrown. But they'll count this as a jab too, like where he just pawing it out. But he did have a good jab. But that's it. Nothing else behind it. Nothing else behind it. Look at the jabs. 49 of 198, 26 of 100. But look at the power shots thrown and landed. Tim Tszyu threw 233, landed 105 of 233 compared to 29 of 76. Now, I get it. These numbers might be off here and there, go up or go down a little bit. Might be off a little bit. But they pretty much right on brand with this. If you saw the fight, this is pretty much how it went. Tony was on the back foot getting jabs, but this is how it ended. Ended with the right uppercuts. I think Tim Tszyu threw about 5 of them. I was screaming at the screen like, grab him, hug him, take a knee, do something.
He never heard of it.
He never heard of it. He didn't do nothing. It was one-sided, man. I scored the fight. Let me go to my notes. I scored. Phone lines are open too. 404-692-1766. You can call in now. Don't hesitate. Call in now. 404-692-1766. In my notes, let me go over here to my notes. I had Tim Tszyu. I gave Harrison round 1. I gave Tim Tszyu round 2, round 3. Round 4, I thought Harrison did better with his jab, but I put that as a split round. If you like what Harrison was doing, you could give it to him. But me, I'm thinking the country over there, they're going to give that to Tim Tszyu. So Tim Tszyu on my card got rounds 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I thought it was a little closer for Harrison because of the jab, but yeah, you could have given it to Tim Tszyu as well. It was a wash for the most part. Good jab work, no leg work, the defense at the end. Did he leave the defense in the locker room?
He never heard of it.
Disappointed. HLD's, what up? She said, I know he's gonna mention the guns. Who's gonna mention the guns? Oh, you talking about Brandon Washington in Texas. She said this fight, Con Shonry said this fight was a showcase for Tim. Oh well, it's build up for Charlo even more. I got a survey in the chat. Based off what y'all saw tonight. Can this guy beat that guy from Texas with the undisputed? Call in, let me know. Phone lines are open. HOD, what up? He said, Brandon Washington, you worry about Texas and keep the North out your motherfucking mouth. Lisa Bells, she said, what's up to HOD? Conshonry said, Tony should stick to training fighters. Tony did good when he was training these fighters. This is looking bad for Tony, though. What's next for Tony Harrison? What do y'all think is next for Tony Harrison? Should he hang him up? Is it all she wrote? Is this how he gonna go out? This was bad. This was bad. Very bad. 646, you in the mix. Talk to me. What's your name? Where you from?
Unbiased fan, Bring Reaper in the building.
Shout
New
out.
Haven, Connecticut.
Talk to me, fam. What you think of the fight?
Man, listen, Tim showed that he's for real, for real. He's a very smart fighter with his power. He picks his shots well. He does a great job of pressuring the fighter. And then the thing that I saw in the second round where I knew this fight was going to go Tszyu's way is that basically Tony Harrison was just staying on the ropes. He needed to be fighting in the middle of the ring. And him staying on the ropes, and all he did was use his jab to say, "Get off me." He didn't use his jab with any authority because he was afraid of what Tim could do. And see, Tim being smart and not just throwing wild punches to connect like Munguia would do, he threw punches with purpose. A lot of good body work. Listen, Tim is for real. He's no game. He's the truth. And I look forward to if this fight happens, because now it's 180 days for the IBF for Charlo to make the fight with Tszyu. But where I stand right now, I still have Charlo winning the fight because you can't pressure Charlo like that. Charlo's not Harrison. You can't pressure him like that. He's a boxer puncher. He's going to fight a little bit. He's going to fight differently versus Charlo than he did versus Harrison, because Charlo will make him pay when he's putting that type of pressure in. He'll basically just walk into certain traps if he fights that way.
Based off what you saw tonight, can Tim Tszyu beat Jermell Charlo? What do you think?
He can, but I still have Charlo with winning the fight because the styles of the fight.
How do you see Charlo beating him?
It's going to be trap set. It's going to be a trap. The overhand right and left to the body will be effective for Charlo in regards to Tim Tszyu, especially if Tim Tszyu puts Charlo in fights with the pressure that he does. Now, but the thing that helps Tim Tszyu is he don't just throw wild punches. He has very good measured punches. But him being a come first fighter is actually playing into Charlo's strengths. And that's why, styles make matches. And I think that style is good for Charlo. And unless Charlo is less of a fighter than he was after his injury, I still have Charlo winning that fight, because Charlo not only can punch, he can box well. And he handles people who bring pressure very well. It'll look like a Castano fight.
All right. Do you
Yeah, but it's gonna be interesting.
What was going on? Why do you think Tony didn't let his right hand go? Like Jermell said, "Hey, look, this ain't the Tony Harrison I fought. This ain't the one that fought Sergio Garcia." Like, most of us were shocked at the lack of movement, the lack of him throwing his right hand. What do you say? What was going on with that, you think?
I think when he got hit early, that first real good clean hit made him very gun shy of throwing it right, because he leaves him open. And because he was gun shy, he wouldn't let his hands go, because he would basically at that point have to go out on his shield. And I think he knew that if he opened up too much, he'd leave himself susceptible to the counters that Tim Tszyu has. And see, Tim Tszyu's a smart fighter. He don't just throw punches just to throw punches. He throws them with purpose. And I think if he had to let his right hand go, he might have got out of there earlier, to be honest with you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to try to take some more calls, man. When I drop that link, pull on up. You at work?
Yeah, but it's an easy night tonight, though. So, I'll be round. And I appreciate you, my brother.
My man. Salute.
Solid.
All right, peace. Shout out to my guy, Stephen Brimley, a.k.a. the Brim Reaper. Unbiased fan. HLD said Charlo is better than, he said Charlo better KO Tszyu, period. You think he can't beat him on the scorecards, HOD? You think he got to get a knockout to win? Drumming for life. What up, my bro? Peace to you. Let me see what they saying in chat. DS in the building. He said that ESJ had dope, Mark Nash. Yeah, man. I gotta support him as well. Alden Johnson, he said from rounds 4 to 8, Tony was doing good inside on Tim. He got exposed. Hold on, he got exposed. Tim has no inside game. Charlo stops him. He won't pressure Charlo. That's an easy win. That's easy when they fight. Okay. I don't know, man. Tim Tszyu don't seem like he gonna be no easy fight for nobody, my brother. The kid looked pretty strong in there. He looked like he made the weight easy. He never looked like he got tired in there. Shout out to Tim. I thought Tim looked sharp in there. That counter left was quick. Boom. That counter right was even faster. Tony didn't get that left hand back quick enough, and that counter right was coming behind the ear. Coming on the temple sometimes too. Sebastian, what up? Sebastian said Harrison's strength and conditioning has always been suspect. Harrison is always on the ropes. He needs to be on his toes the whole fight. Man, I didn't see him doing that at all tonight. Sebastian Andrew, shout out to you. Clips, he said, you are using a Detroit, Michigan nigga to try to badmouth an Ohio play. Okay, he's talking to Brandon Washington. Lisa Bell said, y'all subscribe on the way in here. Shout out to Patricia Shelton. Fred BLK Prime CEO Hawthorne in the building. He said Harrison let Detroit down. Shout out to Rider of the Storm with the super chat. Let me give him a drop. Well, shit, Harrison got dropped enough for all of us tonight. Damn, man.
I got 5 on it.
All right. He said, salute Martin Nash. The problem with PBC fighters is that they are too inactive. Hurd and Harrison both had 3 fights since 2019. Both 32-year-old. Still in the prime. Oh, I don't take block calls. Caller, you got to unblock your number. I can't take no block calls just for people to cuss me out or talk crazy. Somebody said Detroit have a seat tonight. Damn. Mike Biggs boxing in the building. What up, bro? What up? Patricia Shelton said Tony looked like he was mourning his father. Now that's very well possible. Patricia Shelton, that's very possible. Having his brother train him instead of his father. That's the same thing that's going on with Jerry Hurd, but I don't think it mattered unless it was the lack of activity. I think what Rider of the Storm said could be very well true, but not just the lack of activity. The kid wasn't throwing the right hand. He wasn't stepping around throwing the shots. He was just lingering on the ropes. Looked like he was trying to figure it out. I didn't see the game plan. What was the game plan? Anybody knew what the game plan was? Huh?
It never heard of it.
Was disappointed, man. Was disappointed to say the least. But like I said, though, man, I got a lot of love and respect for Tony Harrison, but this ain't it, dog. This ain't it. This is not it. Alden Johnson said Tim has a puncher's chance with Charlo. He said Tim has a puncher's chance with Charlo because Tim's power is legit, but Charlo ain't dumb. He already have a game plan. I won't be surprised if Charlo fight on the ropes with Tim. I'll be surprised if he does that. Why would he just stand on the ropes? Charlo has good movement. I think Charlo gonna use his legs. He's gonna keep that. He gonna push him back. Charlo gonna try to push him back early on because we don't even know what Tim Tszyu looked like fighting off the back foot. Not based off of that. Full Revolution said, get them likes up, y'all. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Phone lines are open, though. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call and let me know what you thought of the fight. Congratulations to Tim Tszyu. Put on in a major way. I don't take block calls, yo, so you got to unblock your number, yo. Unblock your number. And I can get you live on air, but I can't take no block calls. Not tonight. Not tonight. Let me see what they're saying. I lost my spot. Somebody said you can't smack. Oh, y'all still talking about Ohio. Boom, Rider of the Storm said, what's up to Conshonery? What you say? What you mean HOD no inside game? You thought the old boy said Tim doesn't have any inside game. I disagree. That's when he got the fight over with. Once he started getting on the inside, and I was like, yo, this pressure is bothering Tony. I was watching the fight with some of the members, and the members was like, I thought he was a pressure fighter. I think that was Lisa. She was like, I don't really see all the pressure. I was like, he pressuring him, he owned him. It ain't like, and I think Champion Hart compared it to Sean Porter. He said he doesn't have that pressure like a Tim Bradley or Sean Porter, but he was on that dude. I was very impressed with Tim's punch selection too. I saw him working the left to the liver a couple times. The counter left was firing off. The jab was good. The right hand was there. The uppercuts did ended the fight. Very impressed with the punch selection. Alden Johnson said, to be honest, the next fight should not be home for Tim. It's not. It's gonna be in America. He had his hometown. He had his home time. They should make him come back. He is gonna come back to the US. They fighting in America, Alden Johnson. They are fighting in America. He said it at the post fight. He said, I'm going to America. He said, I'm coming to America. Oh man, he was talking that talk at the end. He said, didn't look like a strength and conditioning issue to me. It looked like a boxing professionality. Professionally, it looked like boxing professionally isn't in the man's heart anymore. Oh, what did he take? Did he take Tim too lightly? Because he did a lot of clowning before the fight. Do y'all think he just took Tszyu a little too lightly? We got to put a case on it. Ace Retro on the building. What up, bro? He said for the sake of his country, Tim gotta be that guy and shock the world. It'll be a bad look for Australia. Shoot, it takes a lot just to get in there and get to this level. Somebody said, but I agree with you though. But no, those Australians, they're gonna ride with their people till the wheels fall off. Australia, they're gonna stick with their guy. Guarantee that. King KO, he said, what up? King KO said, I knew Harrison's shin and conditioning would let him down tonight. But King KO, it started off like that. It started off bad in round one. Well, no, round two. Round two, he did all right. But round two and on, I mean, the conditioning issues for Tony is usually later in the fight, not this early in the fight. He was having issues very early on. Shout out to King KO, though. Somebody said Detroit versus the canvas. Eddie Valenzuela. What up, Eddie? He said, Tim, no inside game. You don't know what you're looking at. Yeah, not me. I didn't say that. Somebody in the chat said it, bro. I'm just reading the comments. But y'all can call in 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. It's about 125 people in here. Y'all just want to look at me talk? That's cool too. But I would love to hear from you. Based off what you saw tonight, can Tim beat Jamel Charlo? That's what we want to know. I want to know what you thought of the fight. Scroll through. He said PBC is on a losing streak. This King KO. He said PBC is on a losing streak. Stephen Fulton is next to get slept. Uh-oh. Put a case on it. Put a case on it. You got Fulton losing? Uh-oh. Somebody said jab the likes. Lisa Bell's big up. Brandon said we real in the big D. Shout out to Dallas. He said Tszyu unloaded all them short uppercuts. Let me put them back on the screen. Beautiful uppercuts. Bang, 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 bang. He did a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Look at the punch stats, though, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the story of the fight. The power shots. Tony Harrison almost tripled in thrown and landed in power shots. You can't win a fight that way, man. YouTube and Chill, he said, who you got, man? Triple G or Nick Gert? Oh, man, get him out of here. Y'all get him out of there, please. Let me get him out of here. Where you at? Let me get let me get you up out of here, YouTube and chill. Hold on, let me block this dude. Yeah. Oh, he already blocked? Good. Oh, he on the backup? Oh, I think he on the backup. Let me go over there and block him over there too. My bad, y'all. I gotta block him. Gotta block him. Get you up out of here, sucker. Get him up out of here. All right, cool. All right, boom. I'm back. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. I had to block him. Had to get him up out of here. He said Tszyu got a good jab to the body. Yeah, he got a good jab to the body. Man, he had a crazy man. I was impressed with his punch selection. I was very impressed with Tim Tszyu's punch selection all through the night. But again, like I said, are we more impressed with Tim Tszyu, or are we just disappointed in the lack of effort and offense from Tony Harrison? He said Tszyu got a good jab to the body. I ain't see too much of the jab to the body though. I ain't see a lot of that. I saw that pressure though, and I saw them counter lefts. Conshonery, as long as what you say, as long as he don't come in too emotional, I think you're right. You talking about Charlo. QT, what up? QT said, damn, Poe got Charlo losing. I got Tim Tszyu. Oh, I ain't even see the poll. The poll got him losing. He said, I got Tim Tszyu. Usually, though, that's how it goes, man. Like, the last fight people saw, people usually root for that guy, but that's how it is sometimes. He said Charlo is, Alden Johnson said Charlo is a very good counter puncher. He showed it in his last fight against Castaño. That's why I said I won't be surprised if Charlo fights on the ropes. But why would he have to fight? Why would he want to fight the shorter guy on the ropes? Nah, spin him, put him on the ropes. You standing on the ropes, you just a sitting duck right there. Castaño had a lot of success with Charlo when Charlo was on the ropes. I wouldn't recommend Charlo sitting on the ropes fighting this guy. That's gonna be a recipe for disaster for Charlo. Here we go. Brandon Washington, boom, Food Revolution. Hold on, I gotta refresh it. Hold on one second. Let me block this guy. Keep calling. Hey, look, if you calling in, I don't take no block numbers, yo. So you gotta unblock your number. All right, where we at? Boom, I'm gonna scroll through all the shout outs. That's not Queen P, that's Patricia Shelton. That's a different Patricia, bro. QT said, I ain't gonna question Harrison. He got beat. Didn't have the power to keep Tim off. Man, he didn't throw the right hand though, QT. He barely threw it. Somebody said Lake Worth Beach, Florida brought out the best in me. Okay, shout out to you. Alden Johnson, he said definitely took Tim Tszyu lightly, Nash. Yeah, I think he took him too lightly, bro. All that playing around. He said based on the fact Tony said Tim hasn't fought anyone with the real name. Well, now nobody can say that now. Tim Tszyu is legit. Absolutely. Make some noise for that.
Never heard of it.
You heard of him now. Somebody said QT, he was missing a lot tonight. Stale, man, it was very stale performance over the night. Queen P, she said, while looking at Mark Nash talk, also please entertain the like button. It's free. Thank you, Queen P. Appreciate that. Somebody said good fight. Somebody said leave a like. Absolutely. Appreciate you, Eddie. Phone lines are open though. 404-692-1766. King Don said Aerospin's haters thought this bum was a threat. He's a former champion, though. He beat Charlo. He's the only man to beat Jamel Charlo, whether we like it or not. Former champion, WBC champion. Can't call him a bum, but he definitely lost tonight. Alden Johnson said, I made a mistake on the inside game. I meant boxing game. Tim can't box Charlo. Tim can't box. Charlo has a good jab and good counter punching. Charlo wins by stoppage between rounds 8 or 11th, in my opinion. That's a big ass gap. 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a big ass gap. That's a whole quarter of a fight. That's a third of a fight. 8, 9, 10, 11. But I disagree. I think Tim can box. You don't think the young man can box, bro? Alden Johnson, come on, man. Come on. We ain't gonna say the man can't box. The man can box. Teach, what up? Roopski, what up? Roopski said, Martinez, I told you your boy Tony was getting stopped by KO. Yeah, you did. There's nothing wrong with me rooting for the American, though, right? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to ride with your countrymen. It's okay. July asks, how you say that? Julie or July? Okay, July. He said, I wouldn't be surprised if we get Jamel Charlo versus Danny Garcia. Nah. It's gonna be Tim Tszyu. We already know it's Tim Tszyu next. And Danny Garcia is at 160 right now in July, etc. Is that July, etc.? Danny Garcia is ranked in the top 10 in the WBA at 160. Yeah, Danny Garcia is already at 160, fam. Frederick BLK Prime CEO Hawthorne said, you are going to get involved or I'm going to knock your ass out too. Okay. Queen P said, teamwork make the dream work. Absolutely. Sneak, what up? July etc. said Tony Harrison lost 2 fights ago to Bryant Padilla and got a gift decision. I expect this performance from Tony. Man, but I saw him fight against Sergio Garcia. He did good. Had a good boxing lesson in there for him. I didn't expect him to look like this. Him winning was going to be a long shot because he's not a knockout guy. He had to put on damn near a perfect performance. But I definitely wasn't seeing him getting beat like this. Definitely didn't see him getting beat like that. But shout out to Sneak. Eddie Valenzuela said, excuse me. He said, Jamel has lapses of inactivity, though. Castaño made the mistake of not respecting Charlo's power. Tszyu looks more cautious. Yeah, he does look like he's cautious in there. Somebody said Charlo smoking Tszyu. Shout out to Sneak. I still got Jamel, though. I got Jamel winning, too. As good as Tszyu looked tonight, I just don't see him performing like that. I don't see Charlo performing like that. Champ said Michael Williams' daddy crying because man, we ain't even on that, bro. But I appreciate you pulling up. We talking about these super welterweights or junior middleweights, as you would call them. You said Tony and Herb both need to retire. Man, that look bad, man. Does look bad. J-Rock too. That whole little class like ain't looking what they used to look like. Alden Johnson said, I was impressed with Tim's placement. Yeah, me too. Placement of his punches in his fight, the body work, the good jab, set up his punching. You said set up his punching. What you say? Set up his, man, y'all don't even use no pronunciation. No periods or nothing in here. No comma. It's just a long ass sentence. He said the body work, good jab. He set up his punching, was very good though. Good win for Tim, and it's against a known name fighter. Absolutely. Lisa Bell said, what's up to everybody? The ring size was stressed throughout the match, and I 100% agree, way too small, but the A side gets to choose. Hey, look, I was watching with the neighbors, and all of us was saying the ring looked pretty big to us. The ring looked like it was a good size for us. I know they said it on the broadcast, the ring was small, but we all disagreed. We was like, man, that ring looked like a nice size. Nice size ring. QT, what up? QT said, I'm sure the right hand was the plan till he got touched. He was staggered in the second. It was all downhill from there. Shit, I don't remember seeing him throw the right hand in the first round, barely. I barely saw him throwing the right hand. T said, exactly. You can't always get what you want. Exactly. All right, so nobody want to call in. Damn. All right. Queen P said, if more people hit the like and match the number of people in the chat, then Mark Nash may open the panel. You better tell him again, Queen P. Hell no, that can't be right, yo. We got almost over 100 people in here at one point. We ain't even got 50 likes, but it's 100 votes on the survey. But Tim Tszyu is winning that survey over there. 65% saying he gonna beat Jermell Charlo. Damn. All right. Reg, what up? Adam Kelly, what up, mate? He said, hey, mate, that was a great fight and an atmosphere. I can't call. Okay. It's all good. I'm glad you enjoyed the fight, bro. Reggie Owens, what up, bro? Adam Kelly in the building. He's in Australia. Shout out to Adam Kelly. In Australia. Wrong button. There you go. All right. Yeah, disappointed, though. Boxing Mind, what up? He said, Martinez, do you think Tszyu is better than Castaño, or are they the same class of fighter? Well, Castaño was a champion. So I got to give that. I got to give Castaño his credit for being a champion. It's a champion. So and Tim Tszyu is a contender. So we got to see how they perform against the big dog, because Charlo is the big dog, whether y'all like it or not. Not in the middle of the ring. He can't, Nash. Tony should have stayed off the ropes and boxed him. Instead, he let Tim do what he does best: pressure him to the ropes and unleash power shots. That's his strength. I couldn't agree more, Alden Johnson. I could not agree more. Y'all smash the like button on the way in the room. That's crazy, man. 125 people. We ain't even get 50 likes. That's crazy. Here to there. He said, salute Martinez, clips in the neighborhood. Lisa Bell said, Jermell is undisputed champion. He deserves his respect. Absolutely. Yeah, run on sentence. What you expect, Martinez? We got limited characters to use. Y'all niggas better use them periods. He said Charlo is gonna sleep Tszyu with that 1-2 center ring rounds 5 through 6. Shout out to Mike Biggs Boxing. What up? Yo, a large group of the people watching the fight got large group of the people in the chat got Tim Tszyu beating Jermell Charlo. Pudo, what up? So I'm caught up on the chat. Yeah, based off what y'all saw tonight, who wins this joint? Wow, the uppercuts were beautiful. He got those shots off. Again, the jabs, man, the jabs of Tony Harrison were good. It was just nothing behind the jab, man. You got to throw something behind those jabs. Even right here at the end when he was getting pummeled, I was like, bro, take a knee. Take a knee. Hold, clinch, take a knee. And he just took the punishment. He just stood there and took all that punishment. Definitely got a bad eye right there, but that eye ain't closed up like that. He got a little shiner, got a little mouse under his eye, but it's nothing. I don't think it's like it was an orbital fracture or nothing. But shout out to the environment. Look how beautiful this environment was out there. They put on for the city, man. Shout out to Sydney, Australia. They did that. Damn, man. I can't believe he lost like that. I knew him winning was going to be difficult, but to go out like this, man, terrible. Terrible to say the least. Terrible to say the least. Heplo, what up? Heplo, what you think of the fight? And based on what you saw tonight, can Tim Tszyu beat Jermell Charlo? Same question, Pudo, based on what y'all saw tonight. Can he beat Charlo? Somebody said, where's this fight going to be? We do not know yet. They didn't say yet, but it's going to be in America, though. It is going to be in America, July. And he did say, hey, look, I saw Jermell had his cast off, so that's a good thing, right? The cast is off already, and he's working on strengthening exercises. Here or there said Castaño, the Castaño that fought Jermell would stop Tim. Tim is solid, but if Jermell's in shape, mind right? Oh, if he's in shape and his mind right, he stops Tim. Yeah, I think he can beat Tim based on what I saw tonight. Cooking with the chin. What up? Okay, Porto said he got Mel. Somebody said Tony barely clinch. Bro, some guys just don't know how to clinch. That's just not what they do. I'm trying to figure out what was up with this damn right hand, yo. I think that right hand might have been injured already. I barely saw him throw it like that. Somebody said Jamel would get paid millions to go to Australia, career high payday. He ain't doing that. He ain't got to do that. He gonna get paid some millions regardless. But he ain't got to go over there and take those risks. And why would Jamel do that? Jamel lost to Harrison. He think he won that fight. He got a draw with Castaño in Texas. He believes he won that fight. You think he gonna take that risk to go over there? Nah. He gonna fight him right there in America. Probably be in Vegas somewhere. Might be in Vegas. Oh no, they might fight in New York. Oh no, I don't think he liked New York since he lost to Harrison. He might not like New York. It might be California, Texas, Vegas. But he the A-side shit. He might fight him in Houston. He the big dog. Somebody said stop Castaño. Stop. Castaño wouldn't stop Tim. That ain't me saying it. Somebody in chat said it. Tim Tszyu ain't gonna be no pushover versus Jamel Charlo. I don't think so neither, Reggie. I don't think he's gonna be no pushover. Let me see. Tony Harrison was afraid to throw the right hand because Tim Tszyu was finding the quick counters. He was countering the jab. Reggie. He did counter that joint. He did count him early with that with some left. The left was getting it too because Tony won't bring his hand back quick enough too. You think Jamel Tszyu would be on pay-per-view, Showtime pay-per-view? Probably not. I think they're gonna buy that fight. Showtime bought his last fight too. I think this because the original was gonna be on regular Showtime. That's not gonna be on Showtime pay-per-view, as far as I know. Nothing I've seen said that. His last fight, his last two fights been on regular Showtime. They've been buying his fights. Cooking with the champ. What up? All right. Let's see. We get these likes up. We get these likes up. So man, we could drop the link out there. Damn. We need at least 50 likes because we got 105 votes on the survey. I need at least 50 likes to get these phone lines open. We got 42 likes, over about 100 people in here. That's crazy. I'm good on that. I'll just read the comments before I drop my link out there and we can't even get 50 likes. Hell no. And the survey's still going up. Reggie Owens in the building. Yeah. I did see some things that Tim Tszyu that is kind of vulnerable for him. I think he sits there in that kill range a little too long. Tony just didn't make him pay for it. He was definitely there to get hit. He was right there, like right here. Y'all see the screenshot right here? Tony's not even in position to throw the jab or throw the right hand. He's sitting there watching, looking, taking a picture, trying to figure out what his opponent is going to do versus what he needs to do right here. Right here, he could have shot that right, straight from the hip. I mean, straight from the shoulder. A lot of times, he like I said, man, he just was not letting his hands go. And we all were screaming at the screen like, bro, throw your hands. Throw your hands. Did he throw them? Nope. Somebody said, you think Boots make it on the Tank undercard? I don't think so. I think he got his own main event. I don't think he's going to be on the undercard. But if he is, I wouldn't be surprised. And that'll be a good look for Boots. That's going to be a good look for anybody on that card because that event is going to be major. Rewind the video. He called in already. He called in twice. So you can rewind the tape to the beginning, Deuce. He called in. He was my first caller and my second caller. Or I can give you his phone number and you can call him and you can ask him what he think of the fight. This ain't the motherfucking Brandon Washington show, nigga. Respectfully. July said, why do you think Triple G vacated the middleweight title? maybe to fight Munguia. He still got some of the belts. He just dropped one of them. A30, you got the flow. What's your name? Where you from, family?
Shout out to my nigga Mark Nash with the dope show. And my nigga gonna be in the Hall of Fame. I'm speaking it to existence. But I just want to say this, man. Today history was made. We see the underdog go in the ring and come out on top, and we see somebody actually request for Brandon Washington's presence. Brandon Washington has one single fan out there. He has one solo fan out there in the world. That's impressive to me.
Yo. Oh, man. You ain't a fan?
Hey, but that... I mean, I like when he talk about history topics, but boxing ain't one of them.
Oh, shit.
But, and that fight was good, man. That fight was fucking exciting. Like, when I was commentating it, man, in the first round, I said, shit, man. I said, Tszyu, Harrison is in trouble. Harrison is just fucking in trouble, man. Yeah. And I was like, I seen him come landing with that left hook. I was like, he can't get away from it. I don't know if you noticed what he was doing, Mark, but he would throw the left hook short because he catches the left hook like Mayweather because he fights similar in that style. And he catches the left hook. So Tszyu smartly would throw the left hook short, give him to move that hand forward, and then he'll throw it long. And then he would mix it up with right hands. That was just beautiful, man, what he did tonight. That wasn't luck at all. That was by design. And I felt like I always love to see an underdog win, even if I'm going for the other guy. I wanted to see Harrison win. I like Harrison. Like I said, I thought Harrison was like 36 or 37, bro, because they've been talking about him since Emmanuel Stewart was alive. And he died in like 2011? I thought he was older than that. I didn't know he was 32, bro.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So old looking 32.
Yeah, he's definitely. Hey, but I mean, at least your Bumgarner might revive him, bro. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I think that, bro. I don't know if they trainer and fighter relationship seem a little bit close to me, but I don't know. That's just I ain't speculating. I have the information. Okay. But yeah, that's all I have to say on the subject.
I'm not speculating.
Hey, look, I thought Tony Harrison was married.
Oh, I don't know. Well, if that's the case, I take that shit back, man. My bad, Tony Harrison. I ain't trying to fuck up your happy home, bro. I didn't know if he was married or not. I thought he was single.
I think so. Let me see.
But yeah. Hey, Tony Harrison even made an adjustment tonight, man. So Tony Harrison couldn't catch the left hook, so he had to clear it. So what he did is he just took a step back and kept his head low so he could be already up under. He could just slide up under the hook and pivot. But that adjustment, shit, Tszyu made an adjustment to his. In boxing, man, you just have to be one step ahead of your opponent. One step, and they're playing catch up. And if they're playing catch up, you can keep them guessing, keep them off balance. And that's what you've seen tonight. It was a beautiful performance by Tim. I think Tim did same things that his dad did to Zab years ago, man. Came in and upset the apple cart. And you don't normally see that in boxing. I mean, when Peter McNeely went in there and got his ass ate up by Tyson, people was drawing the comparisons to when Floyd Patterson fought his dad, who was Hurricane Peter McNeely, and whooped his ass. So history repeats itself, but normally against the fighter. It actually went with the fighter today. That was, I mean, like I said, bro, that shit happened. I love knockouts. Mark know how I feel about knockouts. And that shit got me crunk.
Yeah, man.
I mean,
hey, look, so is it did Tim Tszyu really do good, or did Tony Harrison really do bad?
No, Tony Harrison did the best he could do, man. He made like 3 different adjustments in that fight. It just wasn't enough.
What was the 3 different adjustments? Give them some.
The first adjustment that he did was whenever he slid back and he kept his head low to slide up under the hook. Then the next adjustment that he did is he stopped flicking with the jab. He started throwing a power jab. And when he kept getting counted off his power jab, he would let Tim get set, and then he would angle off, make Tim pick up his feet, and then he would just shoot the jab. Once Tim picked up his feet and he was off balance for a little bit, he would shoot the jab. So he was creating angles for his jab. So he made adjustments. It just wasn't enough. I mean, he did. I feel like he gave himself the best chance to win. It's just Tim was just the better fighter tonight. He said it at the end of the fight. They said, "How do you feel about it?" I feel like he was the better fighter tonight. That's just simply what it was.
That's what he's supposed to say.
I mean, put it like this. He's been knocked out, 3-4 times? Every time he's been knocked out, it's been three of the times it's been in the 9th round. Right? So he has a tendency to have mental fatigue later in the fight. especially when a guy is pressing him and pressing him during the fight. That's how Charlo knocked him out. He kept pressure on him, and he got him to engage in a talking match, and he lost his focus, and that was all she wrote. Not to mention, your punch resistance don't get better when you get knocked out. It gets worse. So those things combined, I mean, Tim Tszyu did the best he could today. I don't think there was anything different he could have did to win the fight. I just think that whatever adjustment he made, the other guy was going to adjust. He wanted this fight, and he wants a championship fight. I think this victory tonight makes the Mel fight interesting. Not saying Mel will lose, but I'm just talking about the pace of the fight and the punches that will be thrown during the fight. That's going to make for an exciting fight. Mel said he a different type of animal. He said he ain't Tony Harrison. And when I watched Mel talk before the fight, he kind of alluded to the fact that Tim Tszyu could possibly upset Harrison. And I was like, shit, he must be talking about that glass. I mean, you have to give Tim Tszyu a chance because of Harrison's chin. Harrison's a good fighter, but we all know about that chins being kind of suspect. But I mean, shit, bro. I like from rounds 3 and 4 when I was doing my live, I was like, man, he gonna get knocked out, bro. And I predicted the 9th round only because he had been knocked out before the 9th round consistently.
Yep. Damn, man. I ain't see it happening like this, dog. I ain't gonna lie. I gave him more credit than this. I thought he was gonna go in there and I thought he was gonna let his hands go. I really didn't see the young man letting his hands go tonight.
Shit, I was having an argument on my live with my boy Piero about that same thing, and I was saying Tony Harrison is he's a fighter that likes to fight at a distance. He's a counter puncher. So he's not gonna let him just stay in the mid range and just trade with him. It would be dumb. He would get the worst of the exchange, as he did. But I just felt like I said during the fights, a fight is about who can make who fight who's fight. And that has to do with your skill level and your will. And I just don't feel like Harrison in either one of those categories could make Tim Tszyu fight down to the level that he needed him to fight to, so he could just pop shot him. So for that reason, I don't think he could have beat. I don't think no version of Harrison beats Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, me neither. That's what based on what I saw tonight. I was like, Lisa Bell was like, maybe he didn't get over there to Australia quick enough. I was like, based on what I'm saw, man, it don't matter if he lived over there for a year. He won't gonna win this fight.
Yeah, it don't matter if a kangaroo carried his ass around in a pouch for 12 months. His ass wasn't beating Tim Tszyu.
All right, so based on what you saw tonight, can Tim Tszyu beat Jermell Charlo?
Hell no. Just the fact that I seen when he did make the adjustment and he was creating angles for his jab, it was effective. Mel's gonna build off of that. That's how Mel fights. That's how he fought Castellano. I think he's gonna fight just like that in Tim Tszyu. He's gonna beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu. But Tim Tszyu will land some good shots. He's gonna land some good punches on him, but I just don't think it'll be enough. And Mel got some good ass power.
Hold on 1 second. Check 1, 2. There we go. All right. Say that last part again.
I was saying Mel got some good ass power, so I don't know. I think Mel's gonna. Put it like this: if Tim Tszyu beats Mel, man, we got to give him Fighter of the Year to pull out those two upsets back to back. Man, that's something that we ain't seen that shit. I don't know in ever where people got 2 upsets from 2 profile fighters back to back. Shit, I can't think of the one off the hand. I'm pretty sure it might be one, but off the hand, I can't think of one. So if he does that, bro, I'm gonna be extremely impressed. I ain't gonna make him the greatest of all time or nothing, but I will still be extremely impressed if he pulled that out.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to take some more calls. Plus, they're killing you in the comment section. You probably want to reply to that.
Yeah, they better be careful. They know I got jokes.
It's your favorite fans out there, Deuce. Deuce and Haplo.
Wow. I ain't arguing with them niggas with mental issues. All right.
All right, bro. Peace. Shout out to the Boston Scholar, man. Good call. Phone lines are open, man. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in. Let me know what you thought of the fight. How good is Tim Tszyu. Is he really the goods like that? Is he the truth? Can he beat Charles? Look at this screenshot right here. Look at Harrison fighting small. You the taller guy, fight tall. Use your height, use your reach. Look at this. He don't got low to his opposition's height. Damn. Somebody said Tim is the son of a legend. I don't know why people act surprised by his boxing skills. It's a lot of guys out there, sons of legends. They ain't that good. Chris Eubanks, his dad is a legend, right? Right? Chris Eubanks Jr. Hassan Rahman Jr. Yeah, there's some legends out there. They got kids fighting and they ain't that good. They ain't legendary. Your father can't fight for you. Shit, Evan Holyfield, Evander's son. Shoot, my boy, Tarver's kid. He can box, but he ain't his daddy. It's hard to feel. Chavez Jr., come on, July. Yeah, it's a lot of guys out there who fathers were legends and all-time greats. That don't mean they fight like their daddies. You know what I'm saying? Marvis, yep, Chavez Jr. See, yeah, they drop it. Shane Mosley Jr., come on, man. They know what I'm talking about. See what I'm saying, though, Rusi? Like, it doesn't matter how good your father was. Your father can't fight for you. So, yeah, I get it. Just because your dad is a legend, that don't mean nothing. There's nothing in Tim's arsenal that's going to give Charlo any problems. Shout out to Cooking with the Champ. You're very strong on that. All right, well, shit, I've been talking for an hour. I'll drop the link out there. Let the neighbors pull up, kick it with me for a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. This is your first time on the show. You need to use the phone line. If I ain't never chopped it up with you on my panel before, don't click the link. You're not going to get any access. Access is going to be denied. If you keep trying, I'm going to block you. If you're new to the show, use the phone line. If you're a member or a mod, you're more than welcome, or a regular to the show, you're more than welcome to click the link. Also, Deuce Times, don't click the link. Anybody but. Somebody said, yeah, now the party's popping. Shit, my party been popping, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Somebody said, you don't see Tim in circus fights like these clowns. That's a whole nother conversation, though. It's a whole nother conversation. Joe Frazier Jr. was a fighter, too. Yeah. Somebody said the likes up. Yeah, we're going to get the likes up. We good. What's up, Ben? He said, what about Ben Israel? Ben Israel, you cool? Better get here early. That nigga Ben clicked the link yesterday when I was doing final thoughts and I had to go. I was tired, Ben. I was tired. It was wearing me out. My back is broken.
Yeah, you see that.
My back is broken doing this shit.
What up?
Texas Rob in the building. Brandon, Washington. Y'all talking. That's Boxing Scholar. July said Mayweather's son never even fought in their life. They don't have to. His daughter is ratchet though. She has a fight. She has fought. Yeah, she has fought. Yeah, I think, didn't she stab that girl? Then she poked some chick up. I thought she stabbed that girl or something. Shit was crazy. Rob, what up?
Hey, what's up, Mark?
What's up, Texas Rob? My bad, new name.
Yeah. What's up? What's up, though, man?
Talk to me. What'd you think of the fight?
So, I actually thought Harrison was going to put up a bit of fight, man. I didn't think it was going to fold that quickly, but he did, man. And unfortunately, I was actually I was on live with Scarlett earlier, and I said, man, I was looking forward to Harrison Charlo 3, but after this fight, I retract my statement. I don't want to see Harrison Charlo 3, and regardless of whether he won or lost, man, I just don't want to see that. And I'm looking forward to Tim Tszyu versus Charlo.
Yeah, it is what it is. What's up, Ben Israel?
Shalom to the CEO of Breaking Beats, though, man. You know, I was looking at the fight tonight, man. I'm totally disappointed in Tony Harrison, though, Mark. Totally disappointed. You know, I gave my assessment. You know, I lost my money tonight, but then I came to the realization that boy overrated, Mark. Why do you feel that way, Ben? You capping. The man ain't overrated. If you take Jamel Charlo off the table, Mark, and I want you cook me on this shit, Mark. Give me one big name this dude won against.
Terrell Gaucher and Tony Harrison now, shit. He's a contender, though. He's not a champion. So
he done whooped a lot of contenders and prospect ass with them 21
knockouts.
knockouts.
He beat a former champion tonight, though. He beat the only man to beat Jamel Charlo.
Come on, man.
I'm
talking about Tony Harrison being overrated. Tszyu gonna get knocked the fuck out. I ain't seen nothing really impressive with his boxing IQ. His ring. Tony Harrison shit just was shot. He couldn't even get off the ropes. The man fought the whole. I'm talking about. I thought he was finna come with something special. The way he was hanging on the ropes, Mark, I thought he was finna show me a rope-a-dope at 154. I thought he was finna show me a sick boxing clinic tonight. But what he showed me, a motherfucker got his ass beat where he was at, on the motherfucking ropes, with no power, with now chin in the boxing game. That motherfucker chin got a big ass question mark. And he don't got no power. And you on the rope, Mark, that spelled disaster. Total disaster. And it did end in disaster. But then moving forward, though, you know, how do Tim look? How do you give your assessment with Tszyu and Jamel Charlo?
Interesting. Go ahead, Champion Heart.
What's going on, my brother? How you doing?
I'm good, man. Talk to me. Give me your assessment of the fight.
Man.
We was watching the fight together, but I already know.
Yeah.
I want you to say it to people who don't know.
Yeah, I think that Harrison, man, needs to either be a gatekeeper or still or just train. There's even some things that need to be worked on with his training. I see now how Alicia Baumgartner was getting hit so much. You know, the defense is terrible. I didn't expect Harrison to go in there and just run over Tszyu, but I did expect him to win by decision. You know, they're just a late decision, but I definitely didn't expect this tonight. It definitely showed me, man, that I definitely don't want to see, you know, Charlo and Harrison 3. Now there's nothing that Tim showed me in his arsenal that's going to give Charlo any type of trouble at all.
Okay. Cool. Let me go to Texas 409. You on the line? Talk to me.
Shout out to y'all, man. I love this show. I just want to say this though. I fought a dude that Charlo fought. His name was Charles Hadley.
You fought Charles Hadley?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Yeah, John D.
Okay, talk to us.
Okay, so I just want to say this. The power of Charlo, bro, is very different from the power of Harrison.
True.
I just want to throw that factor out there, and it showed because Harrison was able to walk Charlo down. He was able to walk Charlo down, bro.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
But he was not able to walk this Tszyu dude down. That is weird to me. Now, if you ask me a question, is Charlo gonna be able to back him down? Yes, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. So what are we talking about?
Go ahead, John.
I don't.
Go ahead. We're listening to you. Go ahead. You got the flow.
I don't understand what we're talking about at this point. Like, because the reason I'm saying that is because these are two totally different fighters.
Yeah. And
that man showed us what I'm screaming at the TV tonight. Like I'm a, you know, Harrison, that's my guy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know him in real life.
Mm-hmm. He didn't look like himself. Even Jamel said, he was like, this ain't the Harrison
He
I
didn't,
fought,
bro.
and this ain't the Harrison that fought Sergio Garcia neither.
He didn't. And all that talking gotta, like, nah, we ain't trying to hear that Detroit. I was big on talking shit. I had a whole fight party over here talking shit about Detroit. Come on, man. Texas ain't like that. Nah, it's different. It's different.
Mm-hmm.
I'm from Houston, bro. It's different.
Okay. Well,
you from J Prince Capital, huh?
Hold on, bro. Let me do this. Well, I appreciate you.
I'm not, bro. I'm not.
Well,
but go ahead.
Shout out to John Brand. I appreciate you, man. I love having the pros calling in and give their take on these fights as well. So basically, you got Harrison, you got Tszyu losing to Charlo, right?
Yeah, big facts.
All right,
big
cool.
Facts.
But man, don't be a stranger, man. Love to have you on the show one day. Chop it up with us more. Don't be a stranger, all right?
Okay.
My man, shout out to him. Former pro Johnny John, man. Good shit. Go ahead, Clips. We're doing it in order that came. Clips, Brandon, and then Reggie. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say from what I was able to catch, unfortunately, Tony does need to settle into just being a trainer. And I think the caller brought up a good point. When you look at his fight and you look at Alicia's last two fights, they definitely need to focus on defense. And he probably needs to just settle into being a trainer because that very much so was a shell of the fighter. That was somebody who pride says I can still do it, but his mind and his body have already moved on from being an active boxer.
Hey, tell that nigga what you tell me, man.
Go ahead, Clips. Finish your thought, bro. Finish your thought.
No, that was my thought. That's what we saw. We saw somebody whose pride says I can still do this. But when he actually went into that ring, physically and mentally, no, he cannot.
Appreciate you, Clips. Thanks for being in, bro. Shout out to my boy Clips.
Being cool, man.
Go ahead, Brandon, and then Reggie.
Oh, nothing. I just want to say salute to Clips out there getting his bread. You understand me? I know he had to call in. You know, it's looking bad for the Midwest. But outside of that, I was highly disappointed once again. Like I want to reiterate, and Tony Harrison, you went over there and talked all that big shit and talked about Detroit and alluded to black people and how we are like this and how we built like this and all of this shit. You gotta back that up. You know, you can't invoke the name of the ancestors and go over there and get dominated like that. We disown people like that. So, for future reference, like the caller called in and said, Texas, we not like that. So, we'll clean it up, you know what I mean, and restore the glory and do what we do. But outside of that, good fight by Tszyu by a fucking dumbass that stood right in front of a puncher. I don't understand that, but anyway, I'm excited to see Charlo really put on a show. Hopefully they can hype it enough to bring it to Texas, and then we could do the Texas two-step. So you know how we get down. But outside of that, we coming to smash.
For sure. Go ahead, Reggie. Killer show. Talk to me.
Yes, indeed, man. Y'all gotta give Tszyu his motherfucking credit. All this Tony Harrison crybaby shit. Tony ain't, y'all believed in Tony. Y'all thought he was something that he wasn't. This nigga ain't the same damn fighter. That nigga been done 2 fights ago. And he went in here with a dude who had a lot to fucking fight on. And salute to Tszyu for taking a fight that could have been risky when he could have just sat back and waited till Jamal held up. But he went in here to try to test himself out, see how sharp he was, and he looked good as fuck going in there. He made adjustments. He moved well. People talking he had head movement. What fight was y'all watching? I watched him move his head up off the line in this fight, pull away from avoiding shit from Tony Harrison, and also the fact that he showed Tony you had nothing. That's why Tony kept running around in this fight. Tony firing jabs off the run. Like, this dude would take solid shots from Tony and was letting him know, you're not going to hurt me with nothing. I'm going to keep walking in at you, stalking you. I'm going to let you phase yourself out. He's patient than a motherfucker in this fight. Is he going to fight that way against Charlo? No. He's going to have to come with a whole lot more. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be ready for that. He's going to make the adjustment. The other side of things, Charlo is coming off of injury. So this dude ain't going to be a cakewalk. That dude got a lot that he's riding his pride off of. He a dude who ain't trying to live in the shadow of his father. He don't do that shit at all. He is his own man, and I like that shit. I can't wait for these motherfuckers to fight.
Who you got?
Oh, I'm going with Charlo, but I don't think Charlo gonna run through him like I seen people writing the comments. This shit gonna be thugged out. If Charlo get a stoppage, he'll be late, but I don't see this dude folding like that.
All right, let me go to my guy, Mr. Norris, and after that, we can open it up to everybody. Mr. Norris, give me your opening statement, man. What's your assessment of the fight? What did you think of Tszyu's performance, Harrison's performance, and based off what you saw, can Tszyu beat Charlo? Mr. Norris, you got the floor.
Everything the last commenter just said. I would paraphrase it by saying, TJ bluffed me, man. He bluffed us all. He did a good job selling the fight. He bluffed us, man. I mean, and you got to take your hat off to Tszyu. He stayed calm in there. He showed a lot of poise. He showed that he's for real. Now, whether or not he beats Charlo, I'm going to say no. Does he get stopped by Jamel Charlo? That's not something I can answer. But hats off to Tszyu on his performance tonight. Basically, the caller said everything. The last commenter said pretty much everything I wanted to say. And I will also say in the press conference, I did notice that TJ sounded a little punchy, man, just to be honest with you. And in the first round, even though, I gave him that first round, I said, man, if he don't got anything more than that jab, I don't see what he's going to be able to do. And not to mention I don't know if it was a willingness, a game plan, or an inability to stay off the ropes and stay out of the corners. I mean, he just was in bad position the entire fight. Right. His position was horrible the entire fight, and his corner really didn't have anything. They didn't have anything for him. It's just a sad ending to a guy that you love to love. You know what I mean? So that's my comment.
All right, we got another call real quick. I think this John calling back. What up, John? Talk to me.
Nah, it's me again, bro. And I just want to say this. I heard a lot of what was being said, right? And from a professional boxer's perspective, right? I just want to say this. I can't believe the fact that I was screaming at the TV, bro. Screaming at the TV. Like, why ain't you walking this dude down?
Right.
Like, you are capable of walking him down, bro. Like, I couldn't, from my mind, bro, I couldn't believe it. It's almost like Sean Porter, you know what I'm saying? Not walking, like, why are you getting walked down? You know the game plan, what the game plan is supposed to be. And so I heard somebody on the phone call said that Charlo probably be on the same, I don't know what this is, but I'm going to tell you right now, Charlo a big puncher. And we ain't going for that. down here, all that Detroit shit. I mean, all respect to Detroit, but I mean, look, the same thing happens with this. Let me also say this, because a lot of people get confused about this. But I remember Gary Russell being big talker. And this reminds me of Gary Russell activity. You just talking.
Okay. Appreciate you, John.
Hey, Mark. At some point, can you play Tony Harrison's assessment of what he saw in that fight, in this post fight?
I'll find it. All right. Appreciate you, John. Thanks for pulling up. You more than welcome
You're
to call
welcome,
back
bro.
anytime. Don't be a stranger. All right, it's open, man. It's open. Y'all can chop it out. I'll try to find it. What specific part when he was just saying the better man won tonight?
No, it's the post fight. It's where I seen on Fight Hype they cut in the quick clip of what Tony stated when he went in there. Like he was saying, man, they doing a great job working on this kid. This kid was more sharper than what he thought going in there.
Okay.
He laid out his assessment on what he thought of Tim's going to win.
But I don't believe that though, Reggie. Though.
So what he said,
You know,
man, is
shalom
down in
to the
Texas,
brother.
man. We don't fuck with that.
I don't believe that though, Reggie. Though, and shout out to my homeboy, the motherfucking BW Brandon Washington in the building. But Brandon and Reggie, to make my point to both of y'all, he called. I'm gonna start with Brandon first. Brandon, he called up on the wrong ancestors. And the ancestor Tony Harrison called upon was not the ancestor. He called upon some voodoo priests. He called upon some voodoo priests, bro. That's what he did. And then to make my point with you, though, Reggie, the man is Tony Harris. I'm gonna stand on this. The man is overrated. If you take Jermell Charlo fight away from him, the man ass whooping is all the same. The ring IQ was shot tonight. The man, a lot of people want to do their assessment if you the triangle theory with your other homeboy besides Jermell Charlo or Jermell. Most of them gonna bounce off Jermell. And a lot of judges gave that shit. But one thing is certain, when they say style made fight, his style was all wrong for Tony Harris. I mean for Tim Zeus. Because the motherfucker had power. He had shit. And then the motherfucker sitting on the like Kool-Aid man, bro.
Breaking up bad,
with no
man.
power, Reggie.
Yeah, Ben, it's breaking up bad. Try to beam back in. Reggie, I got that clip right here. Let me hear it.
Just a sharper fighter than the fighter I saw fighting Chorio. So he's rapping better, man. Yeah, they're doing a good job with the kid, man. He's rapping getting better. His time his reaction is very good. So yeah, that's a good thing for him. He reacts very good.
Tony, you've been in there with both Charlo and Tszyu. How do you see Tony's chances against Charlo?
I can't answer how that's gonna go, but like I said, they got a guy that just beat me. So all I can say is he's up for the chop. You know what I mean?
What's next for you?
Oh, you know what, man? I don't know, man. This boxing shit hard, man.
It is.
I've been doing this shit since I was 5, man. So I think Alfie put me in a position to come over here to enjoy a fight in Australia against a worthy opponent like Tim. And just believing in me to come over here and step up and just believe I would have took over the challenge like I believed in myself. And my brother gave me all the right instructions. Preparation was good. Charles Conroy was amazing sparring for the fight. My brother had the game plan, man. And just sometimes when you get in there, man, you forget that shit. So, man, the better man.
What was the game plan? I'm curious. To hear what the game plan was. Were you guys able to hear that audio?
Yeah, we heard it. No body shots. No body shots. No step around. Right. No clinching. Where was the fucking clinching at? He hit you with
combinations.
No nothing. Like jab, step around, jab, occasional, maybe right hand. I mean, we could see Tszyu don't like body shots. I noticed that. He did not like body shots. He didn't rough him up. He let a puncher stand directly in front of him, set his feet, and just beat the shit out of him. Like, come on, bro. That fight damn near wasn't even competitive. That's why it's hard to judge what you saw, because it was damn near non-competitive. It'd have been different if Tony would have went out there and gave it his all, but he didn't dig deep. We didn't see no dog. We didn't see nothing. We just saw a dude damn near come lay down. Now he over there talking about how Al set him up to go fight like he went on fucking vacation or something. I thought he was going to say Al set me up financially. He said Al set me up to come to Australia. Man, we don't give a fuck about that, bro. Man, come on, bro. Like, you need to be talking about how you finna train your world champion female fighter and how you finna look forward to seeing her do well. But outside of that, it was a good fight by Tszyu. He did what he was supposed to do, but to really assess his skills, we didn't really get a chance to see that. We just seen him do what he normally do, stand in front of him and pummel the fucking shit out of him.
So what you're saying is that you saw him, not to interrupt you, but what you're saying is that Tony Harrison tonight was a C- fighter.
That's a
so
fact.
That's why we can't really assess Timmy based on what we saw from TJ tonight.
Yes, sir. That's affirmative. I mean, it's hard to. It's not like Harrison was out there and that was his shining moment and he just gave it all the grit that he had and got beat. That's not what happened. We saw soft, lazy ass jabs. I mean, yeah, they popped his head back, but it wasn't nothing behind it. It's rare
that was one time. That was one time, and I know the instance that you're talking about with the double jab. I thought we was gonna see something, but you're right.
No athleticism.
It ain't to take it away from Tony, but Tony didn't blame Al. Tony said that Al put him in a position to get a financial opportunity. But the thing wasn't that Tony came in here to lay down. You got to give a lot of credit to Tszyu. The combination punches would have been the wrong thing for Tony Harrison to do in his fight. He would have been knocked out much sooner, leaving himself open. That's why he didn't throw many rights, like Mark was saying, was his right hand broke. No, the motherfucker was countering everything. Tszyu timing was just so on point with this dude. The jab had on him. Tony ain't known for throwing body shots and all that. He's known for being a brilliant at-range boxer. He couldn't keep this guy off of him. That's why he moved to the ropes. He moved to the ropes trying to get away from this guy.
That's what I was just gonna say, man.
In the first round, bro. In about the second round, he was on the ropes.
It was horrible. It was horrible.
Came at him. He got touched with something, so he know, like, damn, like Tank stated when he fought fucking Rolly. Tank stated he got hit with a punch. He felt that, okay, let me move around. I know I need to let this shit go on before so this guy power can wane out. So when Tony probably felt something coming from Tim, let me move around on him. But the guy kept closing the ring. He closed
every last one of those shots. Nash is showing bad position. Every last clip he just showed horrible position, and you would think that a master boxer like Tony Harrison would have been better able to establish himself in the center of the ring, and if not, be able to move with the side-to-side lateral movement and to be more elusive. And we just didn't see that tonight.
Who said Tony Harrison was a master boxer?
He is. I mean, I'll give him that. I mean, we saw a shot fighter tonight, or as close to shot as he could be, if you don't want to call him that. I mean, the Tony Harrison that we saw even in the second Charlo fight, I think would have made a better account of himself than what we saw tonight.
I'm just asking the question, my brother.
Yeah, it's just like the game is catching up to those guys who once reigned over the division. The Harrisons, the Hurts,
J-Rock,
the J-Rocks, the Lubins, all it's catching up. It's time for the next wave to move in. That's happening through all boxing. Every division is going through it. This wave is done.
Rich, so do you think he can beat Fundora right now?
He ain't got to fight Fundora.
That's not what I asked. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think he can. But can Fundora beat him? Of course.
Hell yeah, Fundora break.
Great matchup. That's the great matchup with what's going on. It ain't about you walking through a motherfucker. Everybody look for people to walk through people. That ain't what fighting's about. You got to challenge motherfuckers.
I agree.
Let me get Puto in here. Puto, talk to me, bro. What's the deal? How you feel? What you think of the fight tonight? Based off what you saw, can Tszyu beat Jermell Charlo? Also, were you more impressed with Tszyu, or were you more disappointed with Harrison's performance?
I would say probably disappointed at Harrison's performance, but since I had time I'd like to think about it a little bit. I don't know, maybe age caught up to him. I mean, I just didn't feel like even from round one, from the onset of the bell, I just didn't feel like he did anything in there to really try to win the fight. That could have been, maybe he felt his power early. I have no idea, but I mean, I don't know. It just felt the fight felt underwhelming. So no, I wouldn't, like, just by this performance, I wouldn't say like he's gonna beat Jermell. I mean, crazier shit has happened, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I would still favor Jermell.
All right, it's open. Anybody, y'all can just jump in however. Now everybody got their take off.
Yeah, that's everybody's assessment is after the first round. I mean, yeah, we gave it. I'm sure everybody on the panel gave him the first round, but I said, man, this don't look good. The first round, I was watching with a friend of mine over here. I said, man, this don't look good. He said, what you mean? He won that first round. I said, man, this don't look good. He gonna have to show me a lot more to keep this boy off his ass.
Yep.
And we were right.
And I wonder how much being way away from home played a part into it, going into that hostile territory. How much that played a part into it mentally for Tony?
He didn't have it tonight. He didn't have it. I mean, I want to give him that, but to your point, Mark, earlier, after the clip that you played of Tony Harrison post fight, I think he was just kind of gracious in defeat, and he said what he was humbled in defeat, and he had to admit that. How much of that was sincere? I don't know. Only he can answer that question. Was he ready? And after seeing what I saw, he was not ready. And I would venture even further and say that he knew that when he stepped in the ring. He did a great job of making sure the arena was packed, and that we all were intrigued, and definitely was must-see TV tonight. Perhaps part of that is we're thirsty for some boxing and some marquee matchups, so to speak. But I think he knew when he got in the ring. I mean, based on what I saw, he shouldn't have been in there tonight. I mean, shit, if that was all he had, he shouldn't have been in there tonight.
So the way I feel, man, is I think he definitely shot some good shots. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got some good punches up against him, but at the same time, bro, he didn't have no power, bro. It all comes down to power. And that's the same thing to Tszyu. He brought power. And you know what I'm saying? You can pop shot all you want, but a pop shot, it's all come down to points. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker.
One number jabs. There was no.
Yeah,
anybody got the stats on the power punches?
No, he just had them up. Like, there was no power. Outside of that, I'm gonna say this. Remember we was talking about the other night, real quick, Mark, just to take a spin. Remember we was talking about the David Benavidez, what's called a 24/7? They all access. I mean, they got it up now. So
yeah, I did see it. I saw it yesterday.
So I'm hyped. It was what I want. I want to see David Benavidez go out there and try to break Caleb Plant, because that's exactly what we finna see. We're not finna see nothing other than that. We finna see a war of attrition. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
no. Keep going, brother. I just said, wow, looking at these power punching stats.
Yeah. What was your question about the stats? I got it up right here. You were asking about the power.
No, that was it. He just, when he said the last commenter said that there was no power. Shit, you got to throw some power punches to get some power. And he just did. He didn't throw them. I mean, 76 total attempts. You talking 6 on? Well, he got stopped, but it just he didn't even throw any. Look at that. That's nuts. He outlanded it. That's nuts.
Rounds. 9 rounds. He only landed 29 power shots. You're not gonna win a fight that way, bro.
Look at the attempts.
Yeah, he was
Look at the attempts.
scared to throw him. And look at if you go back to review the fight, anytime Tony threw something outside the jab, being the power shot, Tszyu was looking for that shit. And he was blazing the fuck out of Tony. That's why it was moments where Tony was winning rounds because Tszyu was just waiting for him to open up to try to lead with that right hand because he just countered him. That led to the openings he was finding. Tony knew not to throw that shit. Tony
What round did you give him outside of round one? You said rounds, plural. What shit? What round did you give him outside of round one?
No, I gave Tony some rounds because those rounds Tim wasn't throwing much. And Tony was just looking that jab out. So I was giving those rounds to Tony.
I mean, if we're talking about clean and effective.
Let's call talk. Hey, man, let's call talk.
I can't say it was effective if Tim wasn't throwing nothing. Tim just looking for the opening.
Rob G, what you got damn it about? What's wrong?
I said let's call talk.
Rob G, I'll host the shit, bro. It's all good. The caller can wait. Go ahead. It's the caller's third time calling. Go ahead, John.
Nah, I appreciate the opportunity, bro.
Man,
but I just want to say this.
Off. Go ahead.
I just want to say this. Like, I don't understand how one person can get his punches off and the other person can't.
That's common. It's speed.
And power. Sometimes that shot make people get gunshot. Get hit with a shot. You be like, damn, if every time I throw my right hand, I'm getting countered with a left. People will stop throwing that right hand.
Facts.
So the timing of it all was off.
Go ahead.
My
John.
point is, my point is, I don't understand how Tony Harrison, and I'm still frustrated, still to today. Like you a whole coach, you coaching a whole world champion,
undisputed.
Yeah. What's the problem? Bro, you know better.
She gets hit a lot too. People was talking about her defense, you know.
And her cardio bad too. Her cardio bad than a motherfucker.
But also sometimes you can see the game different from a coach's chair. And her division too. She a dog in her division. He's not the dog in his division. His power don't hurt guys in his division. It's like her power hurts girls in her division. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I get what you're saying. And I'm trying to calm down. Trust me. I like, bro, you don't understand. Man.
You sound like you lost the rent money on this shit. You lost money on this shit?
Hey, just go ahead and cry. Just go ahead.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, you sound a little emotional about it.
It's because I know these people.
I get it. So it's a little personal. I can respect
you know what I'm saying? So it's a little different. And I'm over here super pissed off, bro. Super pissed off. Because I know you know that.
He gonna cry in that car.
You crying on the phone?
Nah.
But it's different though. But it's different though when you know the person.
Let's keep it a bug, bro.
Yeah, when you know.
Hold on, we from Texas. We don't do no crime. We from Texas. We don't do no crime.
Yeah, it's a little different when you know somebody personally though versus just watching it as a fan. So I get it, man. I understand where you're coming from. It's a little personal for you.
But my point, bro, is we again, like I said, we're gonna show you how to do it in Texas. That's all I gotta say.
Appreciate it.
You know
Shout
what I'm
out to
saying?
John. Yeah.
All right, there we go.
My man. Salute.
Already.
Yeah. Go ahead. Y'all pass it around.
Yeah. Just don't cry too long in that car. Give it move on.
Nah, man. Shit, Rick.
Who does he beat? Who can Tony Harrison beat? I mean, who
he needs to beat retirement. Beat retirement.
That was kind of where I was going with that. If he's not going to retire, I mean, shit. Who does he beat?
He said this boxing shit hard. That means I retire. In my mind, you ain't got to. You said it. I retire. He just didn't want to say it.
Not necessarily, because we heard.
Man, he gotta go. You know what's so dumb and what really fucked it over for Tony is the fact he would not take a knee. Those
Yes.
punches he took, man, was stupid. He should have dropped. He took like a bunch of them motherfuckers.
Well,
Because he
by the
trying to even in
time,
the Charlo fight. In the Charlo fight, he did the same thing. He didn't want to go down. Like at some point, you gotta take a knee.
Yeah.
well, by the time it was apparent, that he should have taken the knee. He needed, he was so far behind, in my opinion, that I mean, that's just giving up the fight. You take a knee. I mean, shit. You got a gun at you. Got you in the corner with a gun. I'm a lunge for the gun. I'm not gonna fucking put my hands in front of my face and fucking turn to the side. I'm gonna go for the.
Yeah, that's because you thinking about the here and now. What about tomorrow? He should have took a knee.
Yeah, but
He
even
should have took a knee.
Exactly.
shit, he look, his clinch game has never been on point, even with the clinching and reach out and grab somebody every now and then. He just does the high guard and shell up, and people do those looping shots around it and those uppercuts, of course. So that defense, man, that defense off the back foot is not his thing right there.
A liability.
No, what it's over now because he took too much punishment. I mean, he took so many uppercuts in a row. He didn't even try, like Mark said. He didn't even try to reach out and grab. It was no physicality to Tony at all in that fight, and that was his downfall. Even the way that he was reacting to punches, man. What he hit him in the third round and stumbled him. He damn near stopped him in the third round. I mean, I believe if the round was a little longer, he might have stopped him in the third. It was at the third that he hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he damn near stopped him in the third. I mean, if the round was maybe 50 seconds longer, he would have been out of there.
And
you know, he landed that shot. He didn't even set it up. He just threw it.
Can I say this?
Go for it.
I just want to give that man his props because he did what we call in the United States the unexpected. Because he beat a top, not only a top 10 opponent, he beat the top 2 opponent.
No, he wasn't a top 2. He was ranked in the top 4. He wasn't a top 2 nothing.
Who?
Tony Harrison was number 4.
He was number 3. I'm looking at it. Yeah, he was number 3.
Yeah, he wasn't
Who
top
do you
2.
put ahead of him? Who do you put ahead of him to place him in number 4?
I'm saying what we call top 2. What we call top 2.
I mean, let's look at that list that he just put up there. I mean,
it's the WBO.
Okay.
This is what Tony Harrison was. He's clearly going to drop now. But if you look at other sanctioning bodies, he's not ranked over here in the IBF.
Right.
But some guys over here that I wouldn't mind seeing them fight. I think him and Austin Trout, they can give it a go. Josh Kelly.
Man, are you saying Austin
Trout fight?
Hold on, man.
Hold on, man. That's why the rankings is bullshit in boxing.
Right.
Boxing
man.
rankings
Like, for real.
Hey, look, but the rankings is how your favorite fighter becomes a champion.
Austin Trout ain't got no involvement in this top.
Right.
Top nowhere.
He's not champion. He's not championship relevant.
Nobody. Look, the only guy. It's only one
Man,
champion.
he just fought for
it's only one
he
champion
just
in the whole
fought
division.
last week for a bare knuckle.
on, man.
A bare knuckle. I don't know if y'all know this.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, then hell, if he's doing that, even he doesn't. He's done. He's done with the.
Nah. Hold on.
Queensberry. He's done with the Queensberry.
body is that got Austin
I know him.
What sanctioning body is that? They're fucking joke to put Austin Trout in this shit.
Nah, but hold on. We can't. Hold on. We can't shit on Austin Trout for fighting bare knuckle, right?
Yes, the fuck we can.
Yes, we can. Shit, this the Queensberry rules here, baby.
Hold on. What? No, John, you hold on for one second. You hold on. Rob G.
Okay.
No, you good. Rob G, say what you trying to say. Because I keep hearing you.
All I'm trying to say is like, you can't accept what someone's about to do because you don't know what they're about to do. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as like this whole mentality ass bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers act like that. Oh, okay. This is what the mentality is about. Man, you don't know what their mentality is about, man. It's all
What
about.
you mean?
What are we talking about, Rob G?
I'm talking about motherfuckers talk about a certain situation.
What
you mean?
What are you talking about, Rob G? I think everybody has the same question.
Tell them what you saying, Rob G. Like, what's going on?
Rob G done had 40 bottles of beer on the wall.
And
Nah,
going down.
More like 99. God damn.
Hold on, let the man speak his piece, Rob G. Because everybody's asking, what exactly are you talking about? Be specific. Be intentional.
All I'm saying is, man, you can't fucking decide what motherfucker gonna do.
Fair enough. All right.
You mean Austin Trout, as far as Austin Trout fighting bare knuckle and us saying that, like, doesn't support him being relevant in the rankings?
I think what he means is that he's his own man, and these are boxers run their own careers. They can do what they want.
Right, but when you do that, you understand that you're risking damage that you need not take unless you're done with the Queensberry rules of boxing.
No, I understand that, brother.
Sorry, go ahead.
I understand that.
Okay. Yeah, but
thing
he's a public figure. He's a fighter. This is an opinion show, so people gonna have an opinion about it. So that's what's gonna happen. We about to continue giving our opinion about it, but I appreciate yours as well. So let's finish talking about what we think these niggas should do, because that's what that's what fans and YouTubers and
exactly.
Yeah. Go ahead, let the shit go.
And we don't go by the Queensberry rules, by the way.
Yeah. Go ahead, John.
I do want to say this about
who was that?
I do want to say this about you know, I can't believe that he went to that level to make some money. But I will say this: if that's what you need to do, God damn it, you know what I'm saying? Get your money.
But we do.
Hold up. No. No, we're not gonna co-sign.
I don't know if y'all heard what I just said.
No, we can't co-sign that. No, I'm not co-signing that. If that's what you got to do to get your money, what you mean? What you mean, later?
Man, tripping like a motherfucker, man.
I mean, what he said is what all boxers do.
He wasn't on. He wasn't on Al Heyman team. He wasn't on Al Heyman team at all.
Yes, he was. Who? Tony Harrison? Al sent him.
No, what we talking about right now is
Brandon, what you think Al sent him?
Went bare knuckle.
Oh, you talking about Austin Trout? Okay.
To the person who interjected and said that we don't go by the Queensberry rules of boxing. By the way, well then, what rules do we go by?
I'm gonna let y'all.
They have different names, but they're not the Queensberry anymore.
This is the Queen, bro. Modern boxing.
Modern boxing is not the Queensberry rules, bro.
Modern boxing is based on the Queensberry rules of boxing, and I think if you ask any, okay,
no, it's not.
I'm a motherfucker now. All right,
Rob G.
Rob G, you got to chill with that, bro. We ain't got to disrespect people now like that. Like, damn. That came out of nowhere. Let the man talk, bro.
The premise of the Queensberry rules is the exact antithesis of bare knuckle boxing, my brother. That's what took it out of the bare knuckle is the Queensberry in terms of the glove fist. Now we can talk about the weight of the gloves and all that shit, but when we say the Queensberry rules, I say that to say we're talking about a fully gloved fist, not a bare knuckle. So in that sense, sir, we do go by the Queensberry rules of boxing, my friend.
I think they're called the Association of Boxing Commissions rules.
Yeah.
But, I hear what you're trying to say. My bad.
Uniform rules, right?
Hold on.
But they based off the markets.
I'm gonna let you rock.
Yeah, but I think I get what he's trying to say. I got you.
Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of want to respond to what he said.
Go for it.
I'm talking to a dude who fought Canelo. I'm talking about the rules of a dude who fought Canelo Alvarez. Now he's fighting bare knuckle. And now tell me your rules again.
That was it. I'm just saying that modern boxing is based on the Queensberry rules of boxing, man. That's widely agreed upon and accepted, I think, by most boxing aficionados, historians.
I got you. Misunderstood.
I think we get on.
Man,
Brother
yeah,
fought Canelo, huh?
my question. Yeah, he fought Canelo Alvarez at the height of his career.
No, baby Canelo. That's baby Canelo, brother.
So
Don't
you
get it
fought
twisted.
Canelo, huh?
Oh wow.
I ain't saying that. I'm just saying that. That's
You
not
said,
even
yeah,
Canelo. That's
no,
probably
brother. You said fight.
that's pre Mayweather Canelo. That's the last time he was undefeated.
Rob,
Yeah, the way you say you fought Canelo, brother.
No, he didn't say he fought Canelo, Rob G. He said Austin Trout.
Okay.
We're talking about Austin Trout, bro.
Wait, what?
Rob G ready to box.
Hold on. The way you said that name was like kind of confusing to me.
He's talking about Austin Trout.
Because I remember that boy going through the gauntlet to get to Canelo.
I get that. I'm just saying that when you say okay, I get it. I get it. I'm just saying that's not.
You don't just get that fight.
Canelo, that wasn't.
Yes, you do. John Ryder got it. Liam Smith, Liam Jackson.
That wasn't
Liam
30.
Johnson.
That wasn't the.
Yes,
That wasn't the $30 million. That wasn't the $30 million man. Canelo is what I'm getting at.
But you have to have a name, is what I'm saying. You have to have
No,
a
you
name.
don't. No, you don't.
He had a title.
Okay.
He had a title.
So let me ask you, who did he beat before he fought Canelo?
Man, what the fuck is going on, bro?
Bro,
Miguel Cotto for the title.
Okay, now we talking.
So look, I agree with you.
I
agree with you that Austin Trout was
so
at the
somebody
height.
who ain't
Hold on.
So that's
I've been holding
disrespectful.
on.
Hold on, that's disrespectful, bro.
What's disrespectful?
That's disrespectful.
I said Cotto.
Okay.
And I said I
Can
agree
you
with
beat
you.
Cotto?
Who? I didn't say nothing about me not fighting Cotto.
All right, then.
You didn't even
Come
let
on,
me
get
finish.
that man his respect.
Sir, can you even hear me? I literally
Bro,
said
I don't hear shit you talking
bro,
about.
I literally,
if you disrespecting Cotto,
sir, I did not say that. I literally started with I agree with you.
Come on, man.
You ain't even listening, bro. I'm agreeing with you. When he
Okay,
fought,
okay,
look,
go
listen,
ahead. My
I'm
bad,
trying
my
to
bad.
talk. Hey man, matter of fact, jump back in the chat, man. You and Rob G. Y'all niggas
You don't
throwing me
know.
off. All right. Yeah. Y'all throwing me all the way off. Yeah. No, I'm good on YouTube, Rob G. Hop back in the chat, big dog. Fuck with me from the chat. Hell yeah, nigga. Let's clear this shit out a little bit. What the fuck is going on here, nigga? Let's clear this shit
That's
up.
that alcohol, man. Be telling y'all get off the bottles, man.
I was entertained.
Wait a minute. Let's clear this shit up. I agree with homie on this. Austin, but halfway. Austin Trout was at the height of his career. Absolutely. And I ain't got no disrespect for Austin Trout. That man trying to take care of his family. This is what he do. Take care of your family. Do it however you do it. I was trying to talk about the damn boxing rankings. And what's next for like how we on Austin Trout? like bro, we talking about Tony Harrison, Tim Tszyu. Can we stay focused? Then Rob G saying you fought Canelo, man. Like no, like and I just gotta clear it out a little bit, man. It was just too much going on, too much yelling, ad-libbing over people, too much confusion. And yeah, it might be a little alcohol involved, but but it's opened up, man. Anybody else?
You gonna fuck around and get Tony Harrison versus Xander Zayas next year or some shit. In the way this man looked tonight.
I think he's gonna retire.
Right.
I think he's gonna retire.
Gatekeeper, man. I mean, earn a couple of persons to buy you some of that distressed Detroit real estate, maybe. Buy you some of them properties and shit. Get you some like Peter Quillen and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, exactly. You hit the nail on the head. That's who he remind me of, Peter Quillen. But what he need to do, I mean, what I'm excited about, I want to know where they're gonna put this damn fight at. Where they gonna put the fight?
Vegas.
It's going back to Vegas?
Of course. Where else? I mean,
Australia
Houston
would be my pick.
Nah, fuck that. He's the champion. He ain't doing that. Not for him. Not for
I'm
him.
just saying for the money, because he is the champion, but they also make money. That's where the money's at.
Well, matter of fact, this fight was supposed to be in. He was supposed to fight in Australia, right? You're right.
I
Because he was
believe so. I
supposed to
believe
fight.
so.
Yeah. This fight was supposed to
No, he
take place in
wasn't. He was
Australia.
supposed to fight in Vegas. That's not true. He was supposed
No,
to fight in
I'm
Vegas.
sorry.
Before it
If
was in
I'm
Vegas,
wrong,
that's
I'm
what he's talking
wrong. But
about.
I thought it.
No,
Okay.
no, the
Fair
fight
enough.
was in Vegas. Me and Reg was gonna go.
Fair enough.
No, it wasn't Vegas. I had my plane ticket and everything too, but I think initially it was going to be in Australia.
That's what that's I know they had mentioned it. Yeah. So okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, no, for sure. But it was definitely in Vegas. Like when it was signed, sealed, delivered, it was in Vegas.
Does he beat Danny Garcia?
Who?
Hell yes. He gonna walk Danny down. I don't think he gonna knock Danny out though. I think he'll probably hurt Danny, but
Can Danny knock him out?
Yes. No, Danny can knock him down.
Oh, that's
You
shit.
guys are talking about Tim, right? Tim Tszyu?
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about Tony Harrison. Tony, I'm
y'all hear
talking
me?
about Tony Harrison.
We hear you now.
We can
Did I
now.
lose y'all?
We can now.
Check 1 2.
We can hear you now.
I think I lost you.
No,
Does
your audio.
Tony
bad.
Harrison versus
We can
Danny
hear you.
Garcia, who you got?
Check.
Tony Harrison versus Danny Garcia, who you got?
Oh, Danny, Tony shot,
Danny,
man.
Danny.
That's what I'm saying. And that's that's a decent paycheck. That's another 6-figure payday for TJ.
He need to worry about his health, man. Tony got.
Well, no, and I agree. I agree, but I think that he knew based on what I saw tonight and what I heard in the corner. I heard his brother telling him that, man, I was telling you such and such in camp. Remember I was telling you this in camp? Come on, man. So I think he knew when he stepped in the ring tonight that he didn't have it. I think he knew. I mean, he was so over the top in the press conferences, and Tony's going to talk, but being all respectful, the way it was a totally different Tony Harrison talking than what we got against Mel Charlo. So I think he knew when he stepped in the ring tonight that he didn't have it, and his performance supports my theory, I think.
You back, Mark?
Yeah. Y'all go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, on the previous question, I'm super biased against Danny Garcia, so I would pick Tony in that fight. But that's just because I'm biased. I'll be honest.
I think Danny Garcia knock him out.
Danny would.
I think he knock him out. I think he knocks him. I think he would send him into retirement then, because it's like, if you can't beat Danny Garcia, then who can you beat? You won't beat Fondora for sure.
I hope they have a real serious sit down talk with Tony Harrison, and he never comes back to the ring. I think
Danny Garcia gonna ask for him.
Jared Hurd needs one of those serious sit down talks, and to be told never return to the ring. While you got your health, keep your ass off the ring.
Yep, Wilder gonna need that talk pretty soon too.
Yeah, he gonna need as much as
Deontay Wilder.
If Wilder getting another in another grueling, brutal fight against another heavyweight, he'll have to have that talk too.
Well, I mean, who you talk? Who are we? Let's throw some names. You talking about Dubois? Danny?
Dubois can give Wilder problems. A lot of those younger, the time is past for a lot of these dudes at that age. Fury's time's gonna close in on them. They have to accept what it is. This shit don't last forever. Wilder been in a grueling fucking fight where I don't know if he's the same heavyweight. I hear all these YouTube channels talking about Wilder still the face of boxing, all that shit. I know where that shit comes from, but he may not be the same fighter anymore. The power will be there, but his reaction times may be gone. His resistance to a punch may be gone.
We got to see it first, though, brother. Before we can put that. I mean,
we seen it.
Boxing has a history. The story ain't no different than anybody else's. You take beatings like that, it's gonna change you. He got away in the Helena's fight. His power there, but where's his resistance when he fights a guy that's gonna throw some punches back with him, connect? What it's gonna look like?
Who can give it to him? I mean, I'm with you if we talking Daniel Dubois. I mean, but who gonna give it to him? Jared Anderson?
Jared Anderson? No, you got other heavyweights. You got fucking the fat dude could be a problem. You got Joe Joyce. You got Daniel
What about
Dubois.
Sanchez? What about Sanchez? Does he knock out Sanchez?
Sanchez can move out the way of some of his punches, but you got to see what happens when punches are thrown back. Punches come back the other way, homie.
Agreed. I mean, we're throwing around names, and it's like, I think, and the man himself said it. You know, he's the best heavyweight in the world outside of me. So, I mean, I'm going with that. You know, based on just what I see. I mean, if there's no Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder rules the heavyweight division with an iron fist, even now as we speak.
Yeah, I think Joe Joyce can give him problems. I think fucking that big ass China dude can give him problems, and I think Daniel Dubois can give him problems.
That Chinese dude, that's an ugly motherfucker, ain't it? Pause.
He a big,
God damn.
strong, dangerous motherfucker. And to be honest, he was robbed in that fight against the
Hergovic.
dude Hergovic, who can probably give Wilder problems too.
I agree. I thought he got robbed.
Kevin Browder said, "Can Tony beat Jose Benavidez Jr.?"
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Wait,
he not getting.
Jose?
Yeah, I think so. Jose Benavidez output and Tony Harris's output is, you know, I mean, I think that he could probably beat him with a jab.
Hold up.
The game plan tonight would have worked.
You talking about the star of the Creed movie? I don't know. I think they have a hard time beating the star of the Creed movie.
It never heard of it.
Damn sure ain't Bud ass.
Yeah, but Tony needs to go ahead and call it quits, bro.
I feel for him and I feel for Detroit. And I'm not even from Detroit, but god damn, he reps so hard. He fucked me up though. When I seen him in the red, I was like, what's up with the red? Because you know, when they showed the first shot, right? He didn't have his smock on, he didn't have his jacket on, right? He just had on the shorts, and I'm like trying to figure it out. Like, now I know he represents Detroit. What's up with the red? I'm not a hockey fan. And when they showed it the next time, he had the Red Wings. I said, there you go. There it is. Oh shit. There it is. And Custer put me on to something. I ain't know about any of y'all know about the 7 neighborhoods of Detroit? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I heard about
it. I hadn't heard of that. But I when I saw the red, I was like, what's it? Yeah, me neither. Yeah, no. He was just saying that the 7. I mean, I'm a reach into BMF. I know there's E-course.
No, I think he was talking about the mile road. Like, I don't know if it's first mile, second mile, third mile. I think that's what he.
We know Eminem is from 8 miles, so I don't think the miles is relative to the number 7. I think it's like there's Conan Gardens, there's E-course, like there's a whole bunch of, like Chicago. You got Inglewood. Is a hood, is a little area in Chicago. You got Hyde Park, that's an area in Chicago. So I think that's what they were going with the 7 neighborhoods. I mean, I just my guess.
I got you.
Yeah, I never heard of that, but I
never
mean,
heard of it either. I thought it was something else. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything to do with this discussion. But I mean, I'm just saying I feel sorry for Tony Harrison, man, and I just hope that he is invested well. And time will tell. You know, if we see him back in the ring another 3, 4, 5 fights, then we know that the money is funny. And I don't think in this day of financial information and the rumors about Al Heyman that no PBC fighter should be not named Adrian Broner, that is, should be in a situation where, you know, you have to fight. But to put food on the table, because if that's the case, then you're going to see a disgraced Tony Harrison, and I think he's better than that.
Well, Al don't tell them how to spend their money neither. Shit.
Agreed. But I mean, when you're talking about a guy that's a Harvard guy, you know, and who is tied in with some of the richest men in America. Then you have access to that information. But agree, he can't make you listen. You know, he can't make you listen. You know, I could tell you all day, but I can't make you listen. But I hope that this doesn't turn into one of those situations where it's like, you know, I gotta fight. You know, I have to fight type shit. You know what I'm saying? And if we see him in the ring another 2, 3 times against opponents that we know he would have washed 4 years ago, then that's what it is.
And this is the thing, like where people talk about the brokenness. This is a thing across sports. It ain't just a PBC fighter, a top ranked fighter, Al Heyman fighter who goes broke, and that means it's something with their money. You see NFL players who end up in these 9-figure contracts who end up broke. The problem is people come out of poverty and don't know what the fuck to do with money. who don't know how to control who they have around them, who don't control how much money is going out and what's not being put in to replace that. A lot of these dudes earn a check and spend a lot of that shit. A lot of them ain't flipping a lot of that money, and they don't wake up to see how much it is gone until it's too fucking late. And they
Well,
can
to his credit, I haven't seen Tony Harrison. You know, he by all accounts, he's not you know, his dad is Kronk Gym guy, right? He didn't grow up impoverished is the word I'm looking for. You know, he didn't grow up impoverished, you know, so I'm sure he had some sort of an inheritance from his father. He's not a hood rat guy. You know what I mean? So I don't think that, and you don't see him flashy, right? I mean, he's a Timberland boots and jeans t-shirt kind of guy.
Flashy. Nah, when he flashy, when he came out, he was flashy. Nah, he's
I
flashy.
mean, but when I mean flashy, I mean Versace and diamond rings and shit. You know what I'm saying?
You don't see him every day like that. He not one of those visible fighters unless you follow him on Instagram. Do you follow him on Instagram?
No, but if I had to
Do you
place a
follow
bet,
him? So most of the time when we see Tony, he flashy. Like he one of them kind of dudes. I don't know about his personal financials, but as far as in the boxing world, he
you
flashy.
follow him on Instagram,
He
you
gives
seen
back
him?
to the neighborhood though. I give him that. Tony do for that neighborhood he from. I give him that shit.
What's up, John? Calling back. What's up?
Nah, yeah, I had to, bro, because I gotta let you know who Tony is. You hear me?
I'm hearing you. Go ahead. I'm listening.
All right. So all I'm saying is I'm here to, like, bro, I love this nigga to the death of me, right? I'm from Texas, bro. This nigga showed me what a whole different type of life. You see what I'm saying?
What you mean? What do you mean? He showed you a different type of life.
So I guess the question you were just asking, y'all were just asking the question about who Tony really is.
I don't think we didn't ask. You said you said you was gonna tell us who he really is. But
nah, he's a solid dude, bro.
I don't think nobody ever said that.
All the way.
Nobody said. I don't think nobody ever said he wasn't.
Nah, but
Hey, Mark Nash, I think this the Mark Nash.
Bro.
I drank a little alcohol. I'm gonna call in show tonight.
No,
man.
I didn't say that.
I guess I'm wrong. I
didn't even get to hear what you said. He kind of jumped right in. Go ahead. What was you trying to say? Nobody ever said he wasn't a solid dude. He does turkey giveaways. He got that gym for the kids. I remember after he won that fight.
Thank you.
He was talking about that. He does a lot of stuff for his community. Everybody knows that. And what he's doing with the youth.
Okay.
I remember he was telling them after the fight, he was like, man, we need a new roof for the gym. Anybody want to sponsor us and help us out?
But bro, that's the only reason I called back, bro. That's it.
Yeah, but we all know that. We all gave him his props for that.
Okay. Well,
but we was talking about him
so
financially. Does he have to? They was like,
we shouldn't ask no more questions.
Let me finish saying what I was saying. Hold on. Let me finish saying what I was saying. They were saying we hope he doesn't get into a situation where he just, he's fighting and taking too much punishment because he does, So that's how we got there. And people's like, well, is he real flashy?
And
it was like he don't waste a lot of money on Lamborghinis and stuff, as far as we know with Tony.
Okay, well, I guess that's why I called back, right? Because I just want to say this. I want to say this to y'all. He's actually training Alicia.
Hey, good night,
bro.
Salute to the PBC.
Hey, my G, we already said that. We agree with that. Shout out to Premier Boxing Champions Day in the chat. They said, by the way, here's the link to Tony's gym that you're talking about. Absolutely. Yeah, man.
Okay.
We're not saying that. We said we don't want to get him in we would hate to see him in a position where he's taking unnecessary punishment.
Okay.
And what's next for him?
He would never. He would never.
Frederick Hawthorne.
Hold on, yo, hold on, man.
He's an OG,
please,
bro.
please.
He's
Let
an
it,
OG. He's the OG. He's kind of like my boy from I don't know what you gotta excuse me with this one.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to seem disrespectful.
Yes, sir.
But my boy from DC. You know who I'm talking about.
Bro, don't repeat the same talking point, bro. Gary Russell. You already said that earlier, bro.
Brandon, let me host my shit though, bro. That's
Come
not
on,
your
man.
role and that's not your job, Brandon.
Respect,
don't disrespect that guy. If you don't like his space, hold up. Yeah, man. If you don't like how he rocking and moving, just hop off. But don't do that though. Let me be patient with the caller. It's first time here. Go ahead. And he's a former fighter, so let him speak his piece. And then we got to move forward after this, John. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Nah, that's all I wanted to say is all respect is given to these people. And I was saying the same thing about Austin Trout. All respect is given to these people, man. That's it. That's the last thing I want to say. So much respect to your show. And I'm going to continue to listen.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for calling in.
All right.
Peace. Yeah, man, Brand, that ain't the way to do it, big dog. That ain't how we got to do it, bro.
Frederick Hawthorne alluded to my suit. Just so you know, Mr. Hawthorne, and I know you're a very well-off man. That's a Canali suit, homeboy. And I was at a Kinsey for a young lady who her sweet 15. And so the bow tie was I'm not Muslim. Hold on.
No. Man, type that shit to him in the chat. If he typing and you type that to him, man, let's not sidetrack the show for that shit, man. Y'all niggas wrong. Y'all blowing my high tonight. We got boxing royalty in the building. Al Heyman, PBC, Premier Box Champions in the building. Y'all up here talking about some bullshit. Huh? Come on now, let's get back focused. But this is the link they put in the chat. Shout out to Premier Boxing Champions. This is his gym right here. It's called Super Bad Academy. So definitely y'all can go follow them on IG. I'm gonna follow them myself right now. Boop. And yeah, man, great shit he's doing out here, man. I'm excited for the future for the guy because he has a bright future ahead of him as a coach. And then he has an undisputed champion on his belt. It's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna reach out to him and want him to train some of their fighters, right? Sometimes you see the game different from a coach's chair. Phil Jackson won more rings as a coach than he ever won as a player. You get what I'm saying? But I'll pass the mic after that. Go ahead. Any boxing talk? Anybody?
I just want to say to the PBC that we hope that y'all will sponsor us with some Ryan Garcia tickets, Tank Davis tickets over here, and great show y'all put on, and we looking forward to more great fights. So keep tuning in over here because we keep cooking on boxing. Salute to everybody.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, man. Uh-huh.
Well put, Brandon. Well put.
But yeah, man. Yeah, but that's what we was talking about. What was next? We had the rankings pulled up, and I think that's how we got on Austin Trout. And then from there, my man was like, "Yo, I know Austin Trout," and kind of, that bare knuckle. I think when he said Austin Trout was doing bare knuckle boxing, I think that's what threw a lot of people off their square. They was like, "We don't want to see Austin Trout doing no bare knuckle fighting," because that. I think that was Mr. Norris. You was talking about that, right? You was like, man, that's the beginning of the end right there, right? I think Paulie, that was his last fight too at a bare knuckle thing, right?
Absolutely. You need not take that kind of damage, and no fighter would take that kind of damage unless he's on his way out. Absolutely, or done altogether.
Breaking news. Premier Boxing Champion said Tony's brother just posted about his possible retirement. Damn, let me share the screen.
Very good. That's good news because that means that he is in a good position, with regards to what we were speaking about financially, and that warms my heart. That makes me feel good because that's what I'm talking about.
Let me see. Let me go to his stories. Can y'all see the screen?
Not yet. And Austin Trout's been de facto retired for like 3 years anyway. So I don't mind that he does bare knuckle.
He's
I don't
still
watch
ranked,
bare knuckle, but it's cool.
but he's still ranked top 10 in the IBF though.
Yeah, but I think Reggie was making a point earlier. Sometimes the rankings can be kind of off.
Let's see. Let's look at his brother's post. This Tony's brother. This is the link they put in here. LJ Harrison. Nah, I don't see no. This ain't. I don't see nothing new right here posted. Is it a post? Is it a reel? Is it in the stories? 20 hours ago, 11 hours ago. Let me see. Go right here to the end of the stories. 2 hours ago. First as a trainer with my brother hurt. First ill with as a trainer with my brother hurt. Bad as F. Can't lie. I don't like losing, but the better man won tonight. No excuses. I think Father Time on top for my boy though. What does that mean?
Hopefully he laid it down, man. I mean, I don't want to see this man take too much punishment. We already saw that he was slowing down. He looked shot. He didn't have no power behind what he was bringing. He went to Australia. Only thing he had to do was just beat this dude, and then he get a shot at all the belts again. So if that wasn't enough, I don't know what to tell him, but this is it. Good career. Hang it up for the D. And start training. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to see no more Tony Harrison. Good, that was good enough. No, thank you.
Yeah, the brother's saying he Father Time done caught him.
They said not the story. They said it's his latest post on his profile page. Is there? Let me try it again.
Yeah, wasn't that what you just put up?
Nah, she said not the story. It's the latest post on the profile page. But this the latest post, right? This the latest post, and this say December 16th. So this can't be it. On profile, what highlights? I thought I was.
So what you're saying is there was rumblings of retirement prior to this fight.
Nah, I didn't say that. Where you get that from?
Oh well, no, I thought that you were pulling up that the post about the retirement was from December. Okay, I digress.
Nah, I didn't gather that. Let me read what it says. Now I gave up on my blood for loyalty. This is my family now. Treat the gym and my babies like it's mine. Yeah, maybe I'm reading this wrong. What PBC talking about in here? You said, it's the real. Okay, let me check the real. Okay, boom. This right here. Okay, boom.
You click real?
Yeah, I got. I'm gonna share the screen. Share the screen for y'all. Boom.
I definitely appreciate everybody's support. I take the good with the bad. When you winning, everything lovely, and when you lose, it's they're ready for you to go. I take the good with the bad with this shit, man. I've been at the top, and I've also been at the bottom. When everybody doubts you. So I accept that, man. I got tough skin. I accept that. Everybody not going to agree with you. That's how it is. But I just want to say thank you for everybody who continue to support that, who continue to believe in me and my brother. With that being said, I had to talk. I was just in the car with my brother alone. I had to talk with him. Me personally, I told him I don't want to see him in the ring no more. Simple as his body just don't respond. Boxing is a young man's sport. Obviously, my brother IQ keeps him in a lot of fights, but when I see my brother get in the ring and after he's had good camps and he's sparring good work, and I'm seeing him doing 12, 13, 14, 15 rounds of sparring, and I see him get in the ring and his body just can't respond. And I see it in sparring sometimes too. It's just hard on him, you know what I'm saying? And I don't need money that bad to let my brother continue to go in the ring and destroy his legacy.
Wow.
That he's worked so hard to get, which is being a world champion. I think at this point, my brother is just older. It's time. It's what I told him in the car. It's been a long road, man. And I just think at a certain point with my brother, when you lose, it's hard on both of us. We away from our family and 6-8 weeks at a time, we can't running and sparring and jumping and punching and it's just time, man. Like I said, I don't want my brother getting there, being in a situation where today where his pride is getting hurt more than anything when he's working hard. And I just think that's just what it comes down to. I think the last few fights, I tried to, give it one last push with him, and I think mentally he was there. But physically, Father Time is just undefeated. Father Time is undefeated. So now I'm just telling y'all, like I told him, hopefully my brother, take his time and come up with a decision. But I just want to let y'all know if it was up to me. I told him I don't want to see him in the ring no more. He's achieved things at the highest level we both have, and it's been an honor, man. But when it's time, it's time. When it's time, it's time. My brother had a great run. He's a great fighter. I think, not being active in the ring hurts too with that age. Fighting once a year, man, it's not gonna get it done, man. So again, I just want to say my piece with it is I hope that my brother doesn't get back in the ring. I don't think he's good enough, but I just know his body just don't really want to go through the things that it takes to become a world champion. And it's not his fault. It's just time. So I appreciate everybody. And I think that's all it was, this fight. We won last fight, but I think that was still kind of the same body language for me. Like, his body just don't respond. Like, he get bumped easy, like I told him and stuff like that. So I don't think that Tim was better than him. I just think that Tim was younger and just it's a young man's sport. So appreciate y'all. Thank you.
That's a real fucking brother right there.
All right.
Real fucking brother.
No, fuck that. Fuck that.
Whoa. Who's
fuck that dumb shit you on.
Fuck that.
That's that nigga in the car crying. That's that car crying nigga.
This is former pro John DeJohn. John, what's up?
Yeah,
what's up? What you mean? F that?
Yeah, I just want to say this. Like, hold on. Let me also say this too.
Wait, is this the guy keep calling Mark crying?
He's calling.
Hold on. It's a nigga from Philly. That's nice. Yes, nigga. So who are you? First of all, who is this that's talking?
You
box?
Is yo? I don't think you box neither.
No,
I think
I'm gonna talk.
I think you're on a delay, bro.
This other nigga. This nigga from Philly that's nice too. Nah, hold on. I just want to say this, bro.
Brother, hold up, sir. Just give me your take on his brother saying he retired. He don't want to see his brother take no more punches. Can you speak on that? And after that, I got to get back to my panel.
Okay. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this.
Yes, sir.
Because I remember the nigga from Philly, right?
I don't know who you're talking about.
Do you hear me?
You said
we thought you was talking about yourself. Shit.
I'm talking about J-Rock.
You talking about
No.
It's a lot of famous fighters. It's a lot of great fighters from Philly.
Big J-Rock.
It's a lot of great fighters from Philly,
not
sir.
Not even J-Rock.
I'm gonna put my 2-minute clock on for you, sir. You got 2 minutes. Nobody interrupt them. Don't say nothing. And so you got 2 minutes.
Please.
Cause we gotta move forward. Go.
We got some young niggas from Philly. This young nigga from Philly is nice. That's him. And I just want to say this, bro. We come from a different era. This nigga was the OG of our era, bro. So I watched my OG lose today. Bro.
Right. Just lay your head on the
phone. Red. Let this man do his clock. I gotta get this out of here. Go ahead.
Yeah.
1:15.
Yeah. Steven Jackson just did we just did a whole thing about my other young nigga from Philly. Y'all know my young nigga from Philly.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor.
I got 2 niggas from Philly.
Please don't interrupt this guy. I'm gonna have to put you backstage. Sir, you got 50 seconds. Finish your call.
Okay, so shout out to Steven Jackson. Shout out to Kendrick Perkins. I'm from Beaumont, Texas. That's all I want to tell y'all.
All
We
right,
did
so
a whole special on niggas from Philly.
okay.
All right, go ahead.
No, you good. You got 20 seconds to finish your call. This got to be your last one for the night, though, big dog. Use the chat.
All right.
I appreciate you, man.
All right.
Yeah, I think six or seven calls is enough. That's enough for the night. Respect.
Mr. Nash, please don't blame the alcohol. I'm sipping 90 proof bullet with my cigar here, and I ain't shot like that. Goddamn,
bro.
Weed. Period.
Oh no!
You gave him 2 minutes. He spent 30 seconds. Pause.
He don't even know where the fuck he from. I'm from Beaumont. Wait a minute. You just said you was from Houston earlier, bro.
Shout out to Wayne Gretzky.
I think he was trying to mention Boots Ennis. He was like, what's my boy from Philly? What's my boy?
Him too.
Ennis.
Him too. Shit.
I heard Kendrick Perkins. I don't know what he was trying to mention. To be honest.
Congratulations, but let's talk about what his brother had to say, because his brother.
It's a real brother, man. My man said.
Yeah. Speak on that. Let's speak on what his brother had to say. Congratulations on a great career. He made it to the top of the mountain. To this day, he's the only man to beat Jamel Charlo. Became a world champion. And I believe his dad was still alive when he became a world champion. So he got something. His dad was able to see the fruits of his labor, and he was able to show that to his dad too. Like all those years that we spent in the gym as kids, as young adults, going to national tournaments, you taking me all over the country. It wasn't for nothing, Dad. I became a world champion. Congratulations, man. Because that shit ain't easy to do. It ain't easy to get no damn world title. You know what I'm saying? So I think that is amazing, and I think that's so dope that his brother don't want to see him take that kind of punishment. But go ahead, I pass the mic around.
Hey, that was some beautiful shit. I'm gonna be short, because as a parent, that's how you want your kids. That's how you want your kids with each other, to where they look at each other. And for him to care about the well-being of his brother, I gotta love that shit as a brother and also as a parent. You don't want to see Tony. It's unnecessary for Tony to go out there. And I like that call from his brother. He said he had a talk with his brother. He was a heart to heart, and he let him know, like, I want to see you out there. We can't do it. It's for these young motherfuckers. We done did our thing. We done got that belt. It's time to move on. Train the champion. Shit. We got a gym. We gonna train motherfucker to get here. But I love that shit.
Hell yeah. I don't know what my man was like. Nah, fuck that. I was like, nah, man, this is that was very heartfelt too. And then, like he said, man, I don't want to see my brother. He said, I ain't hurting for money that bad to see my brother take that kind of punishment, man. He care about this right here. He care about having those conversations with him years later. He said, and he don't want to see him ruin his legacy, like going out there fighting guys he shouldn't be fighting, taking punishment he should not be taking, and stacking up them L's. You know what I'm saying? For what? Premier Boxing Champion said, keep talking about LJ Harrison, but let's not forget.
We got another big one in a few weeks.
Benavidez Plant. Oh, man.
Let's get it, Mark. Let's get it.
You hype about that shit, ain't you?
Bro, hell yeah, bro.
BBC, I need 3 tickets. No, I need 4 tickets.
I just need credentials, man. I just need y'all to prove my credentials.
That's an uphill battle for Caleb Plant, man. And we all know it. Can he do it? Yeah. Anything is possible, but that's an uphill battle for brother Caleb, man. Oh shit.
Stamina, baby. Only thing he got to do is just last. David Benavidez is going to gas. He's going to. Look at the weight he carrying. Look at what he carrying, man. That dude carrying too much weight.
He got the fat boy gene for sure.
Yeah, he do.
He a big ass.
It's a 50-55 for me, but I got David.
What'd you say, bro? Brother Pluto?
Oh, no, I said it's a 50-50 fight in my eyes, but I got David.
Stoppage, decision. What you got?
I'm thinking stoppage, maybe late stoppage, but
Right. Round 10 rounds.
I think Caleb Plant's got a shot. Excuse me. I think Caleb Plant has a good chin, so it might go the distance.
How y'all? Oh, did y'all see the All Access? And did y'all see it?
I haven't seen it. No.
Oh man.
Yeah, I saw it. I mean, Caleb Plant. I ain't seen no. I mean, if we making a determination based on that, then definitely Benavidez.
10. Like, what did you think of the All Access? 10 being
8.
Okay. 8.
Yeah, I give it an 8. I mean, Caleb Plant he's a boring guy.
Pull up with that low rider though.
I mean, I get that. I get the visuals. I'm talking about the man himself though. I mean, he's a guy that he's a good boy. He's a good boy.
He pulled up in the low rider. They showed the family life.
Yeah,
they showed
a good boy.
Times. They showed, and then you flip it over to David. He in the Lambo. Hitting gears in the Lambo.
And he in the trenches, and he's showing himself in the trenches with three generations.
Caleb was in the man.
He hood as the rest of it. He poor ass white dude.
I've been in the trenches my whole life. Where's my Lamborghini?
Did you hear, man? Caleb Plant. It's hard not to. Either one of these guys is hard not to root for him. But when you hear about Caleb Plant, like he was seeing him in the trailer, and then he was like, then we had the single wide, then we had the double wide.
Double wide, right?
Yeah, I was
hood ass white dude.
Yeah. Then he said, man, then we finally got a house behind the neighborhood, behind the trailer park. Then the house got foreclosed on. Like, oh man.
And then he said he's trying to make sure that this money lasts and all that shit. Yeah, I get it. You know what I'm saying? He a good guy, but I mean, Benavidez, I mean, shit. That's the Mexican monster for real. Even though they say he ain't Mexican.
Yeah, he's
we're gonna see.
No matter what they say, he's Mexican.
David fades. That's what we do know.
David black and Mexican. This gonna be his first major test against a highly.
He's black and Mexican for real? He black and Mexican? I ain't know that. I thought he was Ecuadorian.
No,
I thought he was Ecuadorian and Mexican.
You ain't never seen his mama. It's a lot of blacks in Ecuador.
Hey, look, he did have that little afro as a kid. Did you see that little fro he had?
Yeah, he had a Mexican fro. He did.
Salvador Sanchez had a fro. Shit.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Salvador probably had some black in his blood too.
Maybe. Maybe.
Let me take this call. 419, you on the line. This is my boy Raphael. What up, bro?
What up, man?
Man, I thought it was that dude, my boy John calling back in. I was like, John, no more. You got to send a cash app. You better send a cash app or a super chat. You call him back, man.
Yeah, boxing voice that nigga.
Right.
Do him like the boxing voice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be on my nest to give shit if y'all trying to call more than once tonight. Hell yeah.
No, I just want to say,
talk to me.
I just want to say, what's up to everybody on the panel? And I got a question. I want everybody to answer this. How do y'all think Jermell Charlo commentating, his commentating was?
I thought he did a good job.
That shit didn't really commentate. I mean,
my shit was on mute.
He was breathing on the mic at first hard until somebody told him to start talking. I wasn't the only one that heard that. Mark, I know you heard that.
Nah. I had a full panel,
right.
And we was watching as a group. We did a group watch as the
right. He started off kind of rusty, but time of like round 4, 5 came around. He was a lot better.
He didn't sound bad. I mean, he got his bars off. He made sense with what he was saying, and he sounded like I don't know if I would call him a commentator more than I would just say an active fighter observing two potential opponents.
Man, Caleb Plant got swag, man. Look at it.
Man, you better believe it.
We seen the sneaker wall. I mean, we seen the sneaker wall. We heard him say he was about shoes and clothes because he grew up broke.
In the ring, like, look at this GIF on the screen right here. When he made him,
he's funky. He white chocolate. His style. That's white chocolate for sure.
Look, he gonna be the first one to do that. Reggie, you was like, when the next fighter gonna do this Mayweather spinning move? He gonna pull it off first. He might do it against David Benavidez.
Billy Joe already did it.
Oh, he did it already?
Yep.
The Mayweather spin?
Yeah, he did it fucking against Lemieux.
The whole spin. No, not the look away. Not the look away, like what was that?
Which
No,
one? Which
I'm
one? Which
talking
one?
about Mayweather last fight, he did a whole little spinning top move.
Oh! You're talking about like recently Mayweather. Okay, my
Yeah,
bad.
in an exhibition, he did a Michael Jackson spin in the middle of the ring, bro. After the dude missed.
Hey man, he's got enough money for those choreographers, bro.
Man,
What did I tell you, brother?
And Caleb Plant. Man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I can't pick this fight yet. I gotta see a little more. I gotta see.
You know you want to root for Caleb Plant. Come on out the bag. Stop it, Mark. Come on.
Man, we like Caleb. We like Caleb. We ain't got nothing bad to say.
No,
Caleb.
No, for real, though, on some real shit. I interviewed David already, so I've had conversation with him. So I'm a little partial to him because I've had a conversation with him, and you know, you get to pick his brain, you get to ask him questions. You know,
Sell out.
I talk. Nah, nigga, like you need
Oh wow, that's too much.
Yeah, extra shit, bro. I'm trying to have a real conversation.
I'm gonna tell y'all this real quick.
No, I ain't even get to talk.
I'm gonna tell
Brandon,
y'all
hold
this.
up. No, I ain't even get to talk.
Go ahead.
Brandon was doing all the other shit. Look, but when you talk to the dude about the weight gain, the cocaine, and stuff like that, he don't run from those conversations. And I even talked to him. I said, "You see how hard it is to get a title shot again, right?" I think problem with David was he got that title shot again very fast. It was like that. He didn't suffer a lot. He lost the shit for the cocaine, got his belt right back. Like got it right back. But then he lost it again.
Yeah, and then people get all the breaks, you know.
On the scales. On the scale.
Yep. Then Canelo swooped in, and then you can't get no title shot no more. It's a wrap for you. So you see how hard
that was a boss move Canelo did. We gotta respect Canelo for that boss.
Yeah, Raphael.
Boss.
Go ahead, Raphael.
I forgot the fuck what I was gonna say.
Yeah,
She was Benavidez really proved himself to me when he beat Gabriel in the second fight. The first fight was controversial, and they ran it back, and he really proved himself to me then. And then after that, you know what I mean? He, like you just mentioned it, he was his own downfall, lost the title twice, and now he to me, to piggyback off of you, Mark, he's suffering more now than what, you know, he did the first time that he lost and got it back. But he's not suffering too much because he has a super fight with no title belts against Plant. And this is not a pay-per-view fight, really. This is really like an old school HBO Super Championship fight or a Showtime Super Championship fight nowadays. This is not a pay-per-view show because there's no belts on the line.
I think the hatred between the both fighters will make it a pay-per-view fight. The fight that you're gonna have to make people, if they want to see it, then you're gonna pay to watch it.
I don't think it's a pay-per-view fight either.
I agree
At all.
I think it's pay-per-view. But go ahead, Pedro. I'm sorry.
Oh no, my bad. I was just saying, nah. To me, it's not a pay-per-view fight at all either.
Yeah, but when you get fighters with bad blood and fighters that kind of build and hype it up, you put this on there. You make this exclusive, and that's what pay-per-view is. Something that you make to be an exclusive.
So do you think they're gonna make the Tim Tszyu Charlo fight pay-per-view? Is that a regular Showtime fight?
Regular.
That's all the belts.
When you exactly, it's for all the belts. Australia is a good traveling fan base. You can get a lot of those guys that come up over here.
It's in America, yep.
Yeah, you can get them to travel, and they support this dude. This dude's a big
But it's
star.
not gonna be pay-per-view though. I don't think, Reggie. I doubt that seriously because Jamel's last undisputed fight was not on pay-per-view. And if you look at I think Puto was at that fight. He said that was Carson, and it was half empty, bro.
It was.
Yeah, that's because Castano ain't a draw. That's the other side of it.
But Castaño's
people was out. They were
Didn't
out.
they fight in
Argentinians were
Texas?
out. Half the people were Argentinians.
No, they fought in Carson. I just said it, Carson, California.
The first fight was on pay-per-view, right?
No. The first one was on Showtime. The second one was on Showtime.
Ain't no. Where's Castano from? Mexico?
And
Or
the
from
third,
Argentina?
he's from Argentina.
This third fight, he was fighting Tim Tszyu. It was already going to be on Showtime. It wasn't pay-per-view before. They're not gonna.
But I think it raised the stock after what he did to Tony Harrison. If they put the bill behind that shit, it could change the dynamics of it. And plus, he got.
That's what I'm saying too. I'm saying the same thing.
And put boots on there. Put boots on there. Put a nice up and comer put who somebody we want to see. Put the Fundora or somebody on.
Oh, Fedora be good. Fedora be good on the undercard.
It hurts the fight they put it on pay-per-view, in my opinion.
I think Fedora got a fight coming up before then.
He do.
But Charlo's still healing, so Charlo ain't even back in the ring to test his shit out. So that fight can happen later in the year.
Fedora.
He said everybody on the panel.
Appreciate
I'm
you.
gone.
Appreciate you. Yeah, you ain't gonna get no word in over here with these guys anyway. It's appearing.
Oh, you gotta jump on that shit.
He better get in. If not, Brandon Washington gonna keep coming in. Go ahead.
To raise the stock of boxing in this country, it needs to be on more free platforms, not more paid platforms.
Say that again.
I was saying to raise the stock of boxing in this country, it needs to be on more like a live, like over the airwaves. You know,
I'll go with that.
I don't think there's a lot of like free, but like on pay-per-view, I think that's a bad decision.
But
if you can find a large enough base that want to see that shit, you can do it to where it's a hideaway. But then piracy fucks a lot of that up. So that's a decision they make.
But Premier Boxing Champions, that's what they was doing at first, and the viewership wasn't supporting it.
But that's the thing, though. That's like, and that was like their whole thing. Like that was their whole thing, because like you know, like there wasn't. It's just, but that's been the thing. It's not been like how many fights go to pay-per-view. It's how much the sport is promoted to the general masses. It's not. That's the real issue.
So you say the promotion, not the actual airing it on free TV. They're not.
No. What I mean is the actual, like not promoting of the fight, is the promoting of the sport in general. Like
Right.
you can't just go on Sunday and then flip a channel and then have like 10 like ads for freaking Tszyu and Tony Harrison were on the Broncos versus Raider game. Like you don't see that. Like billboards like you used to. It's just like the sport in general. This is just my opinion. Is not pushed in this country at all.
That shit costs. That shit costs, man. You competing against motherfucking Frito-Lay and Apple and shit.
And I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons. Yeah.
Yeah, but that Tank and Ryan fights. I mean,
that's different.
That surprised me. But that did surprise me. Like watching the seats, because I went to check myself for tickets, and I was just blown away at the demand for this fight. Maybe because maybe social media and that kind of influence is realer than we thought, or maybe Tank is what he said he is.
Give Ryan some too.
Also,
now.
Ryan's everywhere too. He's a
There you
Gatorade
go.
commercial,
There
Super
you go.
Bowl.
Hold
Yeah.
up.
So
Nah, it takes two to tango, bro.
I agree. I 100% agree. I just didn't think
what you said. I heard you the first time.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I didn't see this.
I was surprised too. I mean, I was gonna go to it, but only reason I didn't is because I'm like, man, to be honest with you, I think Tank knocks him out. And you know, I think Tank knocks him out, and that's that. But I mean, and then you got the potential big one coming up, and then also there's Devin Haney and Lomachenko. So I was like, man, I may go to Haney, Lomachenko, and then later, if we can get the big one, you know, go to that. I'm like, I'm gonna pass on this one because I'm not gonna do that. I mean, to get the seat I would normally get, I was looking $4,000. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do that. We gonna throw a little something at the little shindig at the crib and watch it on the 80. You know what I'm saying? I'm good on that. Yeah, I mean, but
Let me respond to what Brandon was saying. Far as this event is not just selling like this because of Tank Davis, and the reason why I say that because none of his events sold like this ever before.
Nope. No, I wouldn't say because of Tank.
Hold up, bro. I'll let you talk. Now it's my turn. Also, these tickets they're not cheap tickets neither.
Hell no, they not. Nosebleed 700.
They started at 200, but yeah, they're up there.
No, they was cheap. No. They were cheap until they got sold out, and then all of those tickets, everything you see now is resale. But they were
$200 ain't cheap to me.
It's $200 to $300, and those shits are that's a lot of money for a box. For nosebleeds. Most times nosebleeds at boxing events are like
the nosebleeds is $700.
That's
right. It started at 2. That's resale.
That's not what I'm saying. Those are resales.
Right.
It started off at $200 to $300. It was $200 to $300 range. I can put the graphic back on the screen for y'all.
I mean, even if you got in on the pre-sale,
damn, let me finish, nigga. Shit.
You took a long ass pause too, Mark.
I can't even get the shit off. Like the point is, the tickets for this event, Tank Davis ain't doing this shit by himself. His tickets didn't never sell like this before at these prices. These shits are $200 to $300, resale $700 to $800, some shit like that. You got to give Ryan Garcia his credit for this shit. This motherfucker is selling this damn fight. So and all of that shit we was talking about before. Yeah, he got all these followers, but does it transfer to sales? It don't transfer to sales. He has proven.
That's the point I make. That's why I said social media. That's why I said social media must be real. That's what I was giving Ryan his credit. I was like, maybe social media does translate. That's exactly what I said. I think that I just think that the fan bases, they bring two different fan bases. Like when you bring in two different fan bases, this shit sells like this. Especially when you doing Black and Hispanic. That's a famous famous fan base. When you do Mexican and Puerto Rican, another big fan bases. Like we know that this fan base, this shit is gonna probably be fucking electric. I mean, now that we see people can't get in, now it's gonna be the demand for pay-per-view, and the pay-per-views that we projected 7 to a mil. I say $1 million and a half.
There you go, Brandon, and that's the key. That's the key. Now that people can't go and watch it in person, who's gonna pay to watch it at their house? That's the key to selling a good pay-per-view. It's two
they
fighters
doing
that you
$80 or
want to
$100.
see fight.
This
80
shit
or
is
$100.
$100. This shit is $100, and we know it. This shit is gonna be $89.99 or some shit like that.
I
They
hope
can
not. I hope
maximize
not.
it.
But
And hey, don't be surprised if they can fuck around and pull a change of venue and put it at that stadium, because they've proven that this arena may not be big enough. I mean, they prove that the arena may be a little too small for how many people want to come to this shit.
And T-Mobile big as a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think like 20,000 seats. They can
That
take
shit
it up
big as
to
a
the
motherfucker.
stadium.
For a boxing event, that's big as a motherfucker, dog.
Yeah, they can take it up to 40. See what they can do at that. The stadium holds 60,000. They can keep releasing more and more tickets, but they may fuck around have to shoot that venue across the street.
yeah, but I agree with you, Mark. It takes two to tango, you know.
What you mean move it across the street? They ain't gonna move
the football stadium.
Yeah, the football stadium is across the street.
Hold up,
Man, they got a contract. Man, they got a contract.
Hold up, but what if I bought a ticket to sit in this spot right here? I already don't pay my money.
Oh yeah, you right about that. Yeah, you right.
Oh,
You right.
Too bad, Mark.
Right here.
That's what I said.
Now my price range, I'm gonna I ain't gonna be as close no more at the damn football stadium.
And that pissed Mark off. Mark like, hold up, wait a minute. What you
I
mean?
wasn't able to get a ticket, Mark, so who cares?
Well, you know how loud it's gonna be in that motherfucker, man.
I'm supposed to be in there. I'm looking forward to it.
Man, I wanted to go so bad. I was so tempted, man, but I think he's gonna knock him out. Ryan talking a good one, but he getting knocked out. We all know it.
Y'all be underestimating cats too much with this boxing.
I ain't underestimating them. I'm not underestimating them, but I mean, you know, it's levels. It's levels to this shit.
But let me say this. I'm a dude who discount the fuck out of Ryan, but the more I take away just trying to shit on this dude and look fully assess the shit, Tank ain't really been in there. This is the problem with a lot of these dudes. They ain't been in there with competition that prepares them for shit.
But
thank you, Reggie. That's a good point, man.
Let me say, they both in here going in here naked against them being both of the best competition. If I were to put it on the real, I think Ryan has probably. Can Luke Campbell be better than anybody that Tank his face on a skills level?
Hell no.
Yes, there's a lot. Yes, there's a lot of fighters that Luke Campbell's better than.
Let him finish. Go ahead,
Could he? I mean, could he? Now you got him going in here against Tank Davis. Ryan is going to be the fastest, tallest, and quickest and youngest opponent Tank has ever faced, and that's going to be something for Tank to have to deal with.
Go ahead, Mr. Norris. There you go.
I mean, I think he gets knocked out. You know, no disrespect to him, but his levels to the shit. I think Tank is the more seasoned fighter. He's definitely been a little bit more active, and I think that he's seen more in the ring and probably in the gym as well. So, I mean, anything can happen, but that was my reason for not going. I'm like, man, he gonna knock this dude out inside of 9 rounds. He gonna knock him out inside of 9 rounds. That's what I'm betting. I'm betting on that. I'm a bet Tank by knockout inside of 9 rounds. I'm gonna put a bag on it. So, but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. We'll see.
You know, Ryan only has 5 more fights than Tank, right? I mean, vice versa, the other way around. Tank only has 5 more fights than Tank.
Well, yeah, but when we talk about against a Leo Santa Cruz, when we talk about against a Pitbull, we talk about against he's Mario Barrios, but against a big boy. You know what I'm saying? And we saw what he did to him, and we'll see. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we're gonna be talking about it in the weeks leading up to the fight on this and other platforms.
Bro, hold up, Norris.
Yes, sir.
I don't remember none of y'all talking about Pitbull Cruz until he fought Tank Davis. He famous.
I was.
Well, I get it. I get it. But we saw what happened in the ring that night. But we also saw what happened in the ring that night.
Yeah.
Lost.
Some people thought he lost.
Well, exactly.
I
I
had to draw me personally, but I wasn't mad at the win.
Some people, man, don't get me on what some people think and what they believe. You get what I'm saying? When it comes to these damn boxing fans. Okay, so it don't matter that the motherfucker lost. He did not get his hand raised.
Right.
That's
End
it.
of the day.
That's it.
Well, I say this, Mark. I enjoy the build up to these fights, man, because it brings more people in. Like the more chaos, not chaos in a bad way, but the more chaos and the more shit they talk, and the more Ryan hypes up his fan base, and the closer this fight get, I mean, it take away all the YouTube daddies talking points. I thought PBC was dead. I thought Al Heyman was broke. I thought that these fighters couldn't get paid no more. We just seen the whole fucking schedule from Showtime, and they showed us damn near every big fighter that PBC has to offer will be showcased this year. And
not Paul Charlo. Not the middleweight champion of the world, and y'all know we like to see him.
I think he did. I think they did show him. They did.
He ain't on it, bro. He ain't on it.
He might be fighting Sulecki, no?
What that nigga going through? We know what's going on with Jamal.
We don't know. We heard.
Yes, we do. We saw it. We saw his crazy ass wife. Yes, we do.
And he's the only one out there that got issues with his motherfucker's daddy is dead. And
everybody handles shit different, Mark. Everybody handles shit different.
His daddy's a trainer.
Everybody handle things different, Mark. You can't tell everybody to man up. You can't be like, you should man up in this situation.
This nigga been having to beat up her family members, beat up his, got all type of shit. The bitch crazy.
But look, last video I saw, she was like, you can hear the video. He was like, he brought her over here, as in like, he's not, they have separated. But so what? He just gets to hold the title for 2 years and not fight?
That's true too.
No, but he had an injury.
What about everybody else? What about
he had that injury, didn't he?
Okay, yeah, and they supposed to reschedule the fight.
Who at 160 claiming the fight? Who at middleweight claiming the fight right now?
Right.
Then they went from reschedule and postpone it to it's just straight up canceled.
That's fine. Who at middleweight begging to fight right now?
That's sexy to the sanctioning body.
Andre wanted to fight him for a long time.
And people wanted to fight Canelo.
At 168.
Don't act like Canelo ain't holding shit up while we talking about people holding belts.
Canelo just that's
a whole different situation than 160, brother.
Canelo's the only one doing anything in the fucking sport. And take it right now.
Canelo holding belts up. Stop it.
That's what the YouTube daddy says.
No, I don't listen to you.
Not yours, but I'm talking about him.
I don't listen to YouTubers.
I'm not talking about you in particular, Reggie, but I'm talking
about 160 though, right? Not 168.
Canelo holding shit up where Jamal is at.
How?
What you mean?
We're talking 160, my guy.
Defended him.
No, Reggie, we talking about 160. We talking about 160, Reggie.
He's about to fight his mandatory and John Ryder, bro. What we talking about here?
Reggie.
Man, come on.
Listen, Reggie. I love
mandatory, bro.
But the brother ain't fought in almost 2 years, bro.
Yeah, he
Right.
doing the same thing Canelo is.
And
At that
Canelo
division.
has not went 2 years without a fight, bro. Stop it.
Right.
When the last time Canelo fought at 160?
He
He's
ain't.
not at 160.
He's not even a champion at 160.
He's not
When
at
he get
I love
160.
Reggie, man.
belts up,
Reggie funny, bro.
No, bro, he's
Yes,
not a
he
champion
is.
at
He is a champion at 160.
he
He
got
the
all the
No,
franchise.
he's not a champion at 160
160.
anymore.
He the
He's not a champion at
franchise.
160
He the
anymore.
Boo boo. That's
the
why
belts
No,
up.
he
boo boo.
Oh my
he
God.
That's
relinquished
why
that a
boo boo
long time
vacated.
ago.
Listen,
That's
y'all.
why
Relinquished
boo
that a
boo
long
vacated.
time.
When did Canelo get the belts up?
Canelo is no Triple G had all the belts again at 160.
And he just vacated.
Oh no, no, you're right.
Yeah, he just
Right.
vacated one of the belt.
Yeah,
he did.
man. Y'all talking with
And
emotion.
Boo
Yeah, I always doing that on Mark.
Boo Boo is cinnamon chasing. Boo Boo is Canelo chasing. So he vacated too.
That's what I'm
You don't want that Janabek smoke.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Jamal Charlo is a champion at 160, and this June will be 2 years since he hadn't fought, and he's not
But
on the
no,
schedule.
ain't Canelo a champion at
Bro, we
160?
talking about
He was.
He was a long time ago.
He was, Ray.
Reggie, focus your brain on Jamal Charlo. Give me something for that. Answer that.
I will answer it. He has personal problems and he's had injury.
Nigga,
Personal
you ain't his
problems and
keeper.
injury.
That man right there, let him speak for himself.
I was gonna say the same shit he just said. So
I bet
perfect.
you was.
I swear to God, I was.
He's out here holding hands and shit.
No, I mean the truth is the truth. The nigga dealing with a crazy broad. He fucking and he injured. Shit.
He's still injured?
Hey, that's
he back
life,
in the
though,
gym.
Reggie. That's
He
life.
back in the gym training.
Bro, he got a back injury. You don't know how his back healed. Relax, Mark.
They stripped
Yeah,
other
we don't
people.
know if that
I know
bitch
they
is
strip
just-
everybody else, bro. I mean,
You don't
I
know
love
if
Jamal
that
Charlo,
bitch
bro, but we gotta
Tiger
They
Woods
didn't
like
strip
this.
Earl.
sustain, bro.
They didn't strip
Somebody
Earl
did some Tiger
when he was
Woods
hurt.
shit on him.
Real quick.
They
Earl
strip
went out
Cordina.
the ring in 18 months, neither. Checkmate.
Not to mention, I mean, who you gonna? I mean, what's the if they strip him? Then what? Who you gonna see? Who you want to see? Dervianchenko and Eubank?
Shit, it's a vacant belt. Jaime McGill versus Murata get in that bitch.
I see Esquiva Falcao right there.
Fuck out of here.
Hold up. So y'all rather fuck out of here. What's the alternative? Nobody fights for the title in the
But
championship.
Mongia already a champion, ain't he?
Alternative.
No, McGill's not a champion. No.
Saying, fuck that.
Oh yeah, okay.
What's the alternative? Y'all just like fuck the division. Like
No,
nobody.
no,
That's what that is, Mark. I think you're right.
No. Charlo finna fight at the end of the summer, maybe in November.
Where did you get that from? You just made that up.
I did.
Pointing to that.
I did just make that up.
Okay, thank you.
Mongia not even ranked by the WBC, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he has it up right now. He is.
Wait. And let me say this, because I'm looking at Canelo. He beat fucking Triple G in 2018. When did he get the belts up?
2 years ago.
He gave it to Charlo. Remember, that's how Charlo got to be a champion. He gave him the belt.
Yeah, that's the reason why Charlo is a champion, bro.
No, but they
Yeah,
made
like 2 years
Canelo
ago.
franchise, right? And that gave him that other belt.
He gave up the franchise a long time
He
ago.
don't even have a franchise no more. He don't fight at 160 no more.
Remember they was trying to force the fight.
Hold on, Reggie, let me help Reggie with how to find it. Go back to Triple G.
When did he give up the
I'm
belts?
about to tell you. Go to Triple G's box, Red, and look when Triple G won the belts back, because he went back and won the belts again after that. He fought for the vacant belts that Canelo dropped.
Oh, they gave him when he fought Moderosian. What the fuck?
Nah, did he win the 160 against Cotto?
Wait, no, he wait, here it go. It's
He won
talking
against
about
Cotto.
10 years ago, bro.
Wait,
No, but I'm just saying he won it against Cotto, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, he
And
won
that's
it
what
against Devinchenko.
Y'all
They
all
put him
over the
back.
place. Y'all
They are all over the place. It is
Y'all
funny.
all over the place just trying to make
because I remember Canelo beating him. I didn't know Canelo gave belts up.
This
I
guy
didn't
been
know
out the ring for 18 months. And all you got to do is go to when he won the belts back. Go see when he won the belts back, because he went back and got the belts again.
Yeah, he got him from Devinchenko when that
Oh,
fight.
y'all gonna make me pull up the laptop here. Wait a minute.
Do something, but
Yes, I never knew Canelo dropped the belts. I never knew that shit.
He's been fighting at 168 for a while.
Yeah.
And 175.
And 175, yeah.
No more.
But now he going down to 160 for Ryder.
No, he's
No,
not.
he's going to 168.
He's defending.
Yes,
Reggie,
it
do you
was
watch
for the
boxing, bro?
middleweight.
I just
He
gotta
won the 160 strap against Makoto because it was controversy about the 160-pound belt.
Bro, that
Anyway.
was 10 years ago. What are you talking about?
No,
Ain't nobody
but I'm
arguing
just
that.
telling you. The point I'm making is he's been gone from 160 for a grip. That's the point I'm trying to make.
We got that. We good. Let's move forward.
Yeah.
We all agree to that. We
Yeah,
just
he
got,
fight.
got
Yeah, he
ca-
fighting at 168.
You just got me dying over here, bro.
casual conversation with Reggie.
Oh,
It was like,
Really, I was being Canelo hater conversations with Reggie on.
there you go.
Hey, it's all good. It's what you call it? It's promotion for Canelo, bro. Keep hating, bro.
I fuck with Canelo, man. I think the kid is a
I
good
like
fighter.
him sometimes. Sometimes
This
I
nigga
hate
can
him.
fight, man. He can fight, man.
I like all the boxers.
Hate him or love him. That motherfucker
Tank
can
and
fight.
Ryan, they the future, bro. That's all I'm gonna tell y'all, bro.
I don't know about them.
I'm a Devin Haney fan. I'm a Devin Haney fan.
Hey, Devin Haney's close. If he could beat Lomachenko, bro. He's right there. He's right there.
He's the present. He's right now, homie. You gotta respect that, man.
I know. I respect him. Ain't nothing about respect. I mean, I respect. Let me see, Jake Paul. I respect Jake Paul. Doesn't mean like it's done anything.
Yeah, he vacated the WBC belt in 2016.
Hold on. Did you just compare Jake Paul to Devin Haney, bro?
Oh shit.
They're both boxers, or I mean professional boxers. Do I respect Devin Haney like more as a boxer than Jake Paul? Yeah, you can make that assertion. You know, but at the end of the day, I respect the man that gets in there and fights for money. I mean, that's my whole thing.
Okay, whatever, man. Y'all niggas all over the place tonight. Everybody drunk.
Nah, bro. I'm just saying.
Everybody drunk tonight. Golly.
Devin Haney's the undisputed champion, bro. But like.
I don't respect. No, I do not respect Jake Paul.
Nigga don't drink. He's like, I just eat candy, nigga.
I don't respect Jake Paul the way I respect Devin Haney. No.
And neither do I. Neither do I. But I respect them both.
I
respect them both, though.
But you inserted Jake Paul in this conversation when I was like, Devin Haney is right now.
No, because I was trying to.
You got to respect him, and you was like, "Well, I respect Jake Paul." I was like, "Oh my god."
Well, that's what I'm trying to say is that I respect all these boxers.
You know you don't.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I do.
You are the biggest
We were talking about that, bro. We was talking about that 135 division. They was talking about who's the future. I said Devin Haney is right now, and you bring in Jake Paul. Like, come on.
No,
bro.
because I was trying to make my point that I respect the boxer.
You're trolling.
No, I'm not.
And you're being disrespectful to the undisputed champion, and I know why.
The 135 undisputed champion, the only one.
And that's the downside of me trolling all the time. That people think I'm always trolling, but I wasn't trolling just now. I was trying to make a point, but y'all like to nitpick my what I say. But it's all good. I ain't tripping, bro.
Paul, who has about 5-6 fights and just lost, who's an undisputed champion. And you think we are the problem? And we think
did I say you guys were the problem?
No, when you said
you guys are trying to you guys are trying to prove something that I'm not trying to prove.
No, that's why we thought you was trolling, bro.
Oh, okay. No, but you guys added. But Mark, right now you just added a whole bunch of shit I didn't say.
No, I'm just letting you know.
No, you're not letting me know. I'm letting you know.
Oh shit!
It was all about just respect. That's all. I mean, Devin Haney is a man that boxes. Jake Paul's a man that boxes. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
no,
I mean, you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen to it. It's cool. I'll shut up. You know, I'm good. You know? Like, shit. Maybe that's the problem with boxing right now, man. Maybe we should respect all the boxers.
I heard you. Fair enough.
We respect all men with two hands that step inside the squared circle. How about that?
That's my whole point. That's my whole
point. But we, you know what we was talking about. But yeah, let's get back to this 135 division. I fuck with
does he wash Lomachenko? Is he gonna wash him?
Yes.
I think so too. I'm going because I know I'm gonna get 12 rounds out of it. That's the reason why, motherfucker.
You gonna get the ringside too. You gonna get
I'm gonna get 12 rounds. I'm gonna get 12 rounds out that bitch.
But definitely
Of course, Puro got Loma.
Of course.
Reggie, I actually hate Loma, to be honest. Like not hate, but I don't like him. Like, it's not a fighter I root for. But
we know.
I just gotta keep it a buck.
We're gonna get 12 rounds. We're gonna get 12 rounds. How about that? We're gonna get 12 rounds.
Puro, we know why, and we know that you hate Lomachenko, but you will root for him against the undisputed champion. Yeah, Puro.
Who says I'm rooting for Loma? Who says I'm rooting for Loma? Wait. No. I'm not rooting for Loma. I said I think Loma's gonna win.
So you rooted for him.
To be honest, I like if they both knocked each other out in the first round, I'd be
So,
happy.
Puro, so if you think he gonna win, are you gonna be watching the fight thinking that he gonna win, anticipating that he's gonna win, watching the fight?
Well,
Get him.
that's how that works,
can't
bro.
wait to see
Like
this
the
fight.
guy that
Puro.
you think's gonna win, you think that before it starts.
So you
during the
want him to
fight,
win. So you want him to win.
Not necessarily. No. Actually, I wish he would lose. Actually, but I
So
just
you
think he's
think, but
going
you
to
think he
win.
beats Devin Haney?
What
You
did
think
Bill
he
Haney
beats
say
Devin
to
Haney?
you,
Yeah,
Puro?
I do.
What did Bill Haney say to you, Puro?
God
Bill
damn.
Haney. I spoke to Bill Haney once,
Bill
and
Haney called you
I'm
something.
good.
God
You know?
damn.
No. It's just like I just think Lomachenko's gonna win. That's all.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Tell it,
basically-
give us your breakdown. Give us your fight breakdown.
Bill Haney said something to him, so it turned.
No, Bill Haney has like literally. He told me thank you for the question the last time I spoke to him. But anyways, the thing about Devin is that like I don't know if it was a Linares. Obviously it's all like speculation because I don't know him personally. I haven't or had a chance to talk to him, but like ever since the Linares fight, he throws. He doesn't throw in combination a lot. Like he was able to to beat Cambosa's
With a
just on a
jab.
jab in the first
Right.
in the first fight. It was and all power to him. I ain't taking nothing away from him. In the second fight, he had to grit it out a little bit more, but I don't think Cambosa's is no Lomachenko. Lomachenko, like he knows how to break a clinch. He knows how to fight from the back foot, front foot. And he's a little bit more experienced. So I'm just, I'm just as a pick. I'm just going with the guy with more experience and like I think Devin can win. Obviously, I don't think it's gonna be easy, even if it's like the best version of Devin, best version of Loma. They're both good fighters, but I just think you need to throw in combination versus Lomachenko, and a jab ain't gonna cut it. So I mean, I'm gonna lean with the guy with the experience. But if Devin wins, like he's capable. He just gotta throw in combination, man. I just haven't seen it.
Puro,
Well, let's talk about what Lomachenko said.
Over Teofimo? Did you go for Loma over Teofimo?
No.
No.
I want a couple racks on that bitch. 13-1.
You're full of shit.
Nah, I'm not. I mean, like, I thought Loma was gonna win, but I didn't really care about that fight, to be honest.
Yeah, right. La Raza.
Well, let's talk about what Lomachenko said. Lomachenko said he too big.
Reggie,
Lomachenko.
Tio ain't Raza, by the way. Apparently, I'm not Raza either. Big ups to your cousin for pointing that out. I never knew that. No, seriously, it makes sense. I said it before. It makes sense.
Well, Lomachenko.
If the spider talks Spanish, you going for him?
Nah, that's not how it works with me.
Well, Lomachenko already making excuses, talking about he too big, so he already feel like it's an uphill battle. So I don't know why you so gassed.
Nah, Ryan don't speak Spanish. What are you talking about, Reggie?
Ryan speaks Spanish. Yes, he does.
Not well. Not well.
And
that don't matter to me, though. That don't matter. That's the point I'm trying to make to Reggie. That don't matter to me.
So who you going for in the Tank
Every
and
time
Ryan
a
fight?
fight come on and a black person beat somebody talk Spanish, your ass be hurt.
So do you think Ryan is gonna beat Tank?
I think Ryan can beat Tank,
Do
but
you
I don't
think
know who's gonna. It's a 50-50 fight.
you don't want to pick that fight. You don't want to pick that fight. I love
50-50.
that.
Ryan can win. Tank can win. Both of them can
I
win.
love that.
So that's
They're my
every
favorite
fight
fighters. What do you want me to do? Everybody wants me to pick this fucking fight. I
So
don't
who
want
do
to.
you want? So who do you want to win?
I don't want them to fight, to be honest.
Oh my
God! Stop it, Puro.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's my
Puro,
bias, though.
stop it,
No, that's
Puro.
my bias. I'm not trolling. That's just because I'm biased. I swear to God, I've been rocking with these fighters since they were
Puro
amateurs, bro.
trolling, bro. Mark,
I'm
Puro
not trolling, bro. Like, I'm not trolling.
bro.
One of them's got to lose, bro. That's like I'm not gonna cry and shoot myself over it.
Hey, Mark, for Puro, hey, you got to get the motherfucking Scarface clip. Remember when he was talking to Frank? He said at 13.5 a key is Puro. You got to get that shit. Every time you say some bullshit, you got to play that shit.
I haven't heard that one before.
You don't remember that scene? You don't remember that scene in
just
Scarface? You don't remember that scene in Scarface when he was trying to justify him making the deal, and he was like, "At 13.5 a key is Puro."
Yeah, I was being sarcastic, bro. I'm just saying that a lot of people
Puro
out there
gonna
that
be
told me that
falling
shit.
like that dude been falling out there crying over Tony Harrison. That's gonna be Puro after the fight.
Nah, bro, I'm glad they made it, bro. I'm glad they made it, but I wish it would have been like a few years down the line.
Puro, you just said you don't want it to happen.
Well, that's what I feel like. That's like the corniness in me. But at the end of the day, like if it don't happen now, it probably will never happen. So I am glad it's happening.
Well, listen, Tank has already said he's ready to run the gauntlet. He said after he's saying basically line him up. He won 3 fights, right? He won Loma first. He won Loma first. I mean, I'm sorry. He wants Ryan first. Then he wants Devin, and then he said he wants Shakur. That's what he say.
Yeah, but
So
that ain't happening. That's not happening.
you know,
That's not happening. That's not happening.
I
That's not
wonder
happening.
who they put him in against after
Frank Martin.
That's a good fight though.
I don't think he's gonna fight Frank. I don't think he's gonna fight Frank Martin.
You asked me, I gave you a name, Frank Martin.
Right. I would love to see that fight too. I would love to see that fight. I would love to see that, but I don't think it's gonna happen though.
I want to see the rematch with Pitbull.
That's what Coach Calvin said. Coach Calvin said he want that fight back.
Yeah,
he said he want that back.
I'm glad he said that. Hopefully it happens one of these days.
Never heard of it.
Whatever.
He did. He said that shit. He said that's the one fight. He said that's the one fight we want back.
I bet. Go ahead, 818. Talk to me.
Damn, Mark.
No, he did. Dead ass. I saw it on the fucking tape.
I believe you, bro. I believe you. Trust me.
My brother, yeah, I'm taking a call now. I heard you. Yeah. I'm closing out, Jed. I'm closing out. Go ahead, boxing scientist.
Yeah, this is boxing scientist,
AKA
Mr. Pullout Method.
Oh, it's pull-out method. I thought it was one-hand method.
It's all the methods.
All the methods. Talk to me. Go ahead. What's your take?
Yeah. So like, okay, so I hear a lot of fucking bullshit, man. Listen, like Canelo, he's not perfect, right? But who else is doing what he's doing? Like, who else is fucking moving up and down weight divisions?
Tank Davis.
Go ahead, bro.
One hand method.
Go ahead.
All right. When a scientist speaks, you listen because I'm the only scientist in the entire YTBC.
Let's go.
And I'm telling you right now, when Canelo retires, boxing is gonna die, man. Like all these people are hating him right now, but who do we have? Like you guys are praising Tank Davis for rehydrating someone. Like I can't even stand. I used to be a Tank Davis fan, but I cannot defend this fuckery, Mark. I cannot defend it. Like look at the rematch clause, the catch weight clause, and the rehydration clause, and then you got Leonard Ellerby looking like the Black Santa Claus. I cannot stand these clauses, bro. It's too many clauses, dog. You know what I'm saying? And it's just about time that this fuckery gets put to an end. And I think Ryan Garcia is the man for the job, man. It's his time. It's his time to shine. It's gonna happen, and it cannot be stopped. It's fate.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in.
Hey, hold on, Mark. Don't hang up. Let me ask him a question.
No, bro. Let me do my job, B. Like, nah, please, finish your call. Please finish your call.
Man. All right. So like the last thing I was gonna say, like, yeah, it's just like Tank Davis really is forcing me to be a Ryan Garcia fan, dog. I wasn't, but like he's forcing me to root for Ryan Garcia because I cannot defend this fuckery anymore, dog. Like even if he wins by decision, you know, it has to be like a dominant decision. All the advantages.
All right, that's it. Time, nigga. Time.
Damn, Mark, that was crazy. It scared me.
Yeah, that shit scared me too. My bad. Y'all see me jump over here. I'm like, oh shit, police.
Yo, Mark. Thank you, Mark. I think he's going to win, Mark.
Hey, don't boxing starting to sound like American Me extra.
man, shout out to my Latino and my Mexican brothers and sisters. Appreciate you, boxing scientists.
Shout out to you, Mark.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, Norris. Yeah, because Norris, you gonna go back and forth with him, man. Just say what you wanted to say.
No, man. First off,
he can reply in the chat. I don't need him on the phone.
First off, no disrespect. He sounded Mexican than a motherfucker. Viva Mexico. You know what I'm saying? Viva Mexico, goddammit.
Yeah, you already know, man.
And then secondly,
what the fuck you talking about, Viva Mexico?
That's respect. Viva Mexico, man. What the fuck?
Hey,
What you
what's
mean?
wrong with Viva Mexico?
So what's up with that? So
If it was something wrong with, if it was something, come on, man, don't do that. Don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying that his position, obviously, he's pro Mexico. You know what I mean? Now, as far as him talking about the fuckery, Tank fights at 135. He gave him 1 pound. He said you could come in at 136. I fight at 135. That's not no fucking weight training draining you. I fight at 130 fucking 5. You should be really, if you really want to talk about it, you are a 140 guy. You moved up to 140, nigga. So you fucked up. When we made the fight before, it was at 135. So why should I allow you to balloon up to 150 plus God knows how many pounds on fight night? Man, stop it. 135 and let's get it. 135. Matter of fact, I give you a pound, homie. You can weigh in at 136. And then what's the rehydration clause? 10 pounds?
Sir, but he could have just said we fight at 135, and he said Tank is the only guy I'm gonna fight at 135.
He said that.
Hold up. And that last fight, his opponent missed weight. And that's how the fight ended up not at 135. And it ended up at like a higher weight. So he hasn't fought at 140 yet, but Tank has. And he didn't put no clause on that guy. He could have told Ryan Garcia, look, the fight is at 135, and that's it. He chose that 1 pound extra because also that's business. Also, but if he loses, he still got that WBA regular title at 135. But that catch weight and the rehydration clause, like, come on, bro. He could have just told him, like, look, I'm gonna fight you at 135, and that's it. If you can't make 135, we ain't got no fight.
Mic drop.
That's it. Simple as that.
So you saying it's bullshit. So you're saying it's bullshit too.
All the stipulations? Yeah, I didn't like all the extra stipulations. Fight the guy at 135 like you fought everybody else at 135. You ain't put no rehydration clause on nobody else.
Well, Ryan been saying, man, that, I need to be at 140. He already been screaming that. He's already been screaming that anyway.
Sir, you just skipped over that last line I said. The only person I fight at 135 is Tank Davis, quote, end quote. He said that immediately after his last fight. He said, I want to go up in weight, but I want to fight Tank Davis. The only person I fight at 135 is Tank Davis. So they could have fought at 135. Tank is the A side. Tank could have said, we fighting at 135, and that's it. He didn't have to do the 136.
Right. He gave him a pound.
He didn't do that for Ryan Garcia. He did that for himself. Ain't nothing in this to be favorable for Ryan. He is not your friend. It is not here to help him. Nah, that's all for Tank. But go ahead. Let me let Rob G get in. Rob G said drop the link. Go ahead. What you got? Unmute your mic, Rob G. What's up?
You asked him what he got. He got a 40 ounce.
Rob G.
Damn, y'all going in on my boy Rob G.
You sleep? I'm gonna move him on out. I'm moving on out. Go ahead, Letro Jed. What's on your mind?
First of all, what's up? How you doing? How's everyone on the panel doing?
EJ.
I just came in here because I heard some really interesting things being said about a certain scenario when it came to Loma and Haney.
Speak on it. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Loma and Haney, I got Loma all the way. I plan on going to that fight since it's going to be in Vegas. So, I got Loma winning that one. Haney has not run into an opponent like Loma. We got to remember, fucking what's his name, Kambosos. We all knew that was going to be a one-hitter quitter, and that's it. Because anybody in that weight division was going to beat him. Ryan would beat him. Tank would beat him. We know Loma would beat him. We knew Haney was going to beat him twice. There was no question that this fight now, this is a legacy fight that's very important to Haney. But Haney doesn't necessarily have to win the fight to solidify his legacy. But I don't think he can win it. But if he does, it'll solidify his legacy. If he loses, but it's a good fight, he still solidifies his legacy. So either way, Haney can come out smelling like roses. But I don't think he's going to beat Loma. he's not ready for someone like Loma. He hasn't fought anyone with Loma's fucking experience. It's that simple.
What's the difference between him and Teofimo Lopez? Why was
Teofimo
Teofimo able to beat him?
Lopez, Teofimo Lopez beat fucking Loma. The last dude gave Loma all he can handle. Ortiz just gave Jermaine, whatever that dude name, just gave him all he can handle. Fuck out of here. This dude ain't no world beater. Fuck out of here.
Get him, BJ. Get him.
You're saying Ortiz gave him all he could handle.
Out you, BJ.
First of all, Ortiz used to spar with him. So if anyone knows Ortiz better than anyone else, would be Ortiz. He knows Loma well. They train together.
EJ, Mark.
They spar together. That's a given. So if you know a boxer, you're gonna know their weaknesses. But he didn't have the gas tank. And everybody slept on Ortiz too. Nobody expected him to give Loma a fight. I know who's gonna give Loma a fight. And Ortiz was gonna give him a fight, but he wasn't gonna let. His gas tank wasn't built to put up with Loma for fucking 12 rounds or 10 rounds.
Hey, Mr. Norris, stop putting that shit on the screen, bro. You good? Stop doing that. It's distracting.
Yeah, see, I think the other way around. If you talking about stamina, Devin Haney had stamina. We hardly ever see him even damn near get tired a lot of times. The athleticism of Jermaine was giving Loma problems. It wasn't because he knew his weaknesses. It was the athleticism, the freshness of him. Yeah, maybe he kind of faded a little bit, but we don't have to worry about that coming from Devin Haney. He's a more technical fighter, and all of that little bullshit that Loma usually does, that shit gonna be nullified easy. So I think this is gonna be a runaway fight, me personally. I think Devin's gonna put his body on him. He's gonna do the same thing that he did to Kambosos. I mean, he's just gonna be bigger than him. Keep him off of him with the reach, the jab. Probably body him up. That's about it. Loma's pretty simple. I mean, hell, Teofimo Lopez whooped his ass, and Teofimo Lopez is crying and all that shit, not even mentally there before the fight. So, like I said, easy fight.
One-sided, baby.
All right, we'll see, because I'm definitely going to come back here and have a chat with you when that doesn't happen. But here's the thing. You seriously think that Haney is going to be able to jab up Loma all night?
Well, I think he'll be able to nullify. He'll be able to nullify the angles.
Right? You do know Loma's history, right? First of all, he's used to fighting people that are much bigger than him. He's used to fighting people that have a longer reach than him. He's used to fighting and dodging.
Is that why he lost his second fight?
I'm not worried about it. I'm just
saying. Is that why he lost his second fight?
You got a very skewed point of view.
Is that why he lost his second fight?
By what I see, with the Teofimo fight, even though Teo did win, it wasn't a runaway fight.
Let him talk, Brian.
That was not a runaway fight. Don't make it sound like Teo beat his ass, because that wasn't the case.
Yes, it was.
No, it was not.
No, it wasn't.
You better go look at the scoreboard again.
Teo won the first 7 rounds.
You better go look at.
Teo won the first 7 rounds.
I look at Judge scorecard.
And the last 2.
It wasn't a runaway fight.
Yeah, that's how he won
the first 7 rounds.
Because Loma didn't throw shit.
Okay, so it was a fucking runaway, like I said.
Yeah, but EJ said that. EJ was just saying that it wasn't an ass kicking.
No, that's not what I. No.
And you said it was.
Okay, listen. It was a runaway fight. Runaway.
It seemed like it to me.
It didn't start getting competitive to rounds fucking 9. I think Loma showed up in round 9.
Lomachenko needed a knockout to win. That's a runaway fight.
That's not a runaway fight. You think a 7-5? You think a 7-5 is a runaway fight?
Well, I think when you need a knockout to win, a guy has effectively ran away on your ass.
You're saying 7-5 is a runaway fight.
If I won the first fucking 7 rounds, what you think?
You need a knockout to fucking win.
Because if you get a knockdown, you're down to 8 points there. If you get a knockdown, you're down to 8 points. So
okay, you don't need a knockout to win,
bro. Look at these scorecards, bro. Julie Letterman 119 to 109, 117, 111.
Runaway
112. He lost, bro. By a wide.
Of course he lost.
I don't know where you
make my
point. I'm not saying he's going to lose.
Listen, defending Vasily Lomachenko, man. I hope they both lose.
Don't try to redress what you said.
No, I'm not readjusting.
No.
That's not a runaway fight.
Listen, bro. 119, 109, 117, 111. That's a wash right there.
That's a 7-5 fight.
That's not 7-5.
That's 7-5 or 8. It's 7-5
There you go.
There you go.
It's either 7-5, 8-4.
No,
that's not a runaway fight.
Okay, listen to me, bro. Listen to me. Let me say this again, because you kept saying 7-5. None of the judges have it 7-5. One judge gave him 3 rounds. One judge gave him 1 round. That's a majority decision right there.
Runaway.
But it was unanimous.
We all know Lomachenko is 4 rounds up in every fight. Come on, guys.
Close. Nobody gave Loma the fight. It was a unanimous decision. At the most, Tim Cheatham gave him 4 rounds, but that's it. So all that 7-5 shit is for caskets. The dude lost unanimously. 1 round on one judge, 3 rounds on the other judge. That's it.
Because Lomachenko got the judges bought.
Bro,
well, if he brought the judges, them judges fucked him out of his money, Pearl.
See, that's the trolling shit, Puto. Like, come on.
No,
bro.
well, the thing is like I bring up these same points when EJ brings them up. He's crazy. Come on.
I don't know.
No, we talking about the context of what we talking about. Stop it, Pearl.
Yeah, it's the same context, bro. Like you guys are like you guys are bringing up the cards, but when I bring up the cards, oh no, it's because the judges got this guy. It's not. Come on, bro. I see the hypocrisy.
What are you talking about, Puto?
We talking about this fight, Pearl. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
I
But
don't.
Go ahead. I digress. I apologize to the panel.
He brought up the score and kept saying it was a close fight. It was 7-5. It was a close fight. So I had to go look at the scorecard to see how close was this fight.
Okay, how about I give you this? The second half of the fight was more competitive than the first half.
Loma had a little run right there in round 8.
Right.
Like I said.
And then Tszyu came out there and won round 12 on everybody's card.
He closed the show, baby.
Closed the show. The nigga lost, bro. Like, I don't even know why we making this a
And
big
now why? So wait a minute. So it's hard to believe that because Tszyu washed him, Devin can't wash him.
Devin's not going to wash him.
Hey, let me ask you this question. Bro. Who's more athletic, Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez?
Are you kidding me with this?
Now let me ask you this: who is the most athletic fighter that Lomachenko has been in with? Not named Teofimo Lopez.
Jermaine.
What happened?
Wait, what? What was the question?
Thank you for having me, Mark. I'm out,
I said who is the most athletic fighter that
Gary Russell Jr.
Okay, well, he's okay. All right, no doubt. You answered the question. But my point is what makes you what makes you think that he's gonna so easily be able to overcome the most athletic fighter that he's about to be in the ring against? And aside from Gary Russell, he hasn't really dealt with that kind of athleticism coming up into this fight.
That's your opinion, though. That don't mean nothing, though.
I mean, I get it, but what I'm saying in terms of footwork, in terms of being able to nullify angles, in terms of being able to control a fight using the jab alone, Devin Haney got, I would say, probably one of the top 2 or 3 jabs in the sport of boxing. And I think we can all agree with that. And Lomachenko is the smaller man. So it's definitely going to be an uphill battle, one that I expect Devin Haney.
Devin Haney does have reach. He does have athleticism. But see, Lomachenko knows how to come in on angles. Lomachenko knows how to cut off the ring. You're not going to be able to run from him. You're not going to be able to use your reach advantage on him because he knows how to nullify that.
Well, I say that Devin Haney.
So how did he nullify Teofimo?
Every boxer has their day.
Checkmate, motherfucker.
I ain't taking nothing away from Teofimo. Teofimo beat him. All right. I watched the fight. And a lot of people that watched the fight with me, we agreed. That was like a 7-4. It was 7-5, 8-4. Because I got my notes on it. 7-5, 8-4 was the majority.
At worst, 7-5.
Bro, I wish you stopped saying that. Those are your personal scorecards.
What did I just say? Those were mine and the people that watched it with me said, all right? I'm going by what I saw. Because the judges aren't always right, but
I mean, we respect your opinion. We respect your opinion.
And look, and it sounds like all of y'all had them losing too, so that's still a unanimous.
Yeah, I didn't. I would not argue the point.
Nobody had Loma win.
Lost that fight. No doubt.
Yeah.
I think what Devin is about to put on his ass is going to be, Devin's the younger fighter. You know what I mean? The younger, he's fresher, he's more athletic, he's bigger, stronger. We'll see. You know what I mean? We'll see.
Well, most definitely. See, I'm pretty confident in how I feel about this, but that's the boxing game.
So you would bet money. So you would bet money.
Today was a good example. There's no way that I thought that Tszyu was going to beat Harrison today, because Harrison was the bigger man, the more experienced man, the man with the longer reach, and he just, in my opinion, fought better. Yeah. But what I saw today was not the same Harrison that I saw fight that I saw fight Charlo the first time.
Or second.
Shit happens during boxing matches, and that was not the Harrison that I thought was going to go in that ring. So Tszyu won. I would have never expected it.
Fair
shit
enough.
happens.
Okay.
Hey, can I say this about people talking this Loma experience shit? Where was Loma experience to really carry him through, dominate his last fucking fight? Like, y'all gotta knock that shit
I
off.
already explained that. He fought somebody that used to spar with him, that knows Loma's style. That's Ortiz used to be his sparring partner.
Wilder fought his old sparring partner. He knocked him out in the first round.
I don't know about that. If you say it's true, then I'll believe you.
I mean, respectfully, that's Wilder. Yeah, Helenas was in his camp.
Let's play. David Telesco used to spar with Roy Jones. Roy Jones knocked him out too. Like historically, sparring partners lose to their guy.
Really? Well,
Roy Jones sparred with Reggie Johnson before. He said, I only sparred with a 1 round, got up out of there. They was like, why you get up out of the ring? He was
Larry
like,
Holmes used to spar with Ali. Guess who he beat?
Oh, come on, don't do that. Let's do Ali versus Jimmy.
Bro, the oldest, you talking about that's what you comparing Loma would be Ali?
No, it was just an example. It was just an example.
That was a terrible example.
Electric Jet does on the
get sparring partners, and sometimes they know your fighting style.
The old man Ali, bro. It's not the same as Jermaine Ortiz versus Loma. Is that what you saying?
No. It was just an example.
It was a terrible example. It was just trying to make an argument for your point. But those guys, and that it's not the same. It's not two prime guys.
But Jermaine Ortiz is a good boxer, and people fell asleep on him because not everyone knows him. Not everyone knew Pitbull Cruz. I knew about him. A lot of other fucking real boxing fans knew about him, and they said this was going to be a hard fight for Tank. And lo and behold, it was a very hard fight for Tank. It wasn't a pushover.
But y'all,
shit like that happens.
You view Jermaine as a tough fight for Loma, but you overlooking Devin. Devin ain't shit for Loma.
I didn't see. Don't put words. I didn't say it was going to be a rollover match. I said Loma knows how to cut off the ring. Loma knows how to negate a fucking good jab because he's fought. Most of his opponents all had a height, reach, and they had physical attributes above his. But he's been able to cut off the ring.
Like Teofimo Lopez.
He's been able to negate the jab with his angles.
Like Teofimo Lopez.
We heard you the first time, Brandon. Let him talk. Go ahead, finish.
No, I was just saying. I didn't say it was going to be a rollover. I didn't say like he's going to beat the hell out of Haney. In fact, my exact words were that Haney needs this fight. Whether he wins or loses, he can still lose this fight and still solidify his legacy depending on how he loses. If he loses,
that's a setback. If he loses, that's a big setback.
No, if he loses, depending on how he loses, this is how you got to understand the nuances of this. And if he loses, but it's a fucking hard fought fight, and he loses to decision, and you can see that they fought back and forth, that still solidifies his legacy. That doesn't make him look bad because he loses. I'm tired of all these people talking about this fucking, it's so important. Fuck that zero.
In the modern climate of boxing,
with a loss.
in the modern climate of boxing, being a young fighter such as you're not supposed to lose right now. You're just not. That's just
and that is a misnomer, and that is something that shouldn't be believed in
But
whatsoever.
historically, what fighter at this point in his career where Devin Haney is loses? Who does that? Who does that?
Teofimo Lopez.
Well, you did answer the
Great
question.
one.
Hilarious, hilarious.
In actuality,
I can name a lot of them. Anthony Joshua lost.
Hey, listen, and he never came, and he never really recovered from that.
Bro, that's a whole nother argument. But you said who loses? Guys lose, bro. It's boxing.
Right. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, more than like, we put it to you this way: we can name, for every one example that you come up with, we can name 5 fighters that don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, for every one of those that you come up with. The point is the way he's being marketed, the way they're building him up, the way he's being packaged. A loss is not good right now. You know what I mean? That's not good.
Bounced very well from a loss, bro.
Who did?
Jamel Charlo bounced back very well from a loss.
Well, you know what? That was a controversial loss. I mean, we had him winning the fight. I know you did. We all had him.
He had a draw too, and bounced back from that.
We had him winning the fight.
Loss, bro. You can bounce back.
I'm not saying that you can't, but I think we could agree that it does stop the momentum, because if he loses, what does he do? Stay at 135 to try to get the rematch, or is he off to 140 and they say, well, the weight, blah blah blah, and we're just going to go ahead and move to 140?
You're way too hung up on that zero. You are way
well,
too.
No. It's not.
Don't mean that much.
If you take losses when you're young, they're not that bad. You can bounce back. We watch Holyfield versus Riddick, because there's a lot left to call. Like, that's why you gotta fight young. You can't sit and harbor over if you complete a career with an because you're that much better than everybody, then that's great. But
that's what sells. But that's what sells. And Oscar said it too.
No. That's what Floyd sells. That's what Floyd does.
No. Oscar just said it in when he was talking about how we sell fights, what sells fights, and he's like, undefeated records sells fights. It does. You know what I mean? It sells fights and it sells fighters.
Oscar wasn't undefeated. Oscar wasn't undefeated when he fought Floyd. Oscar was not undefeated. That was one of the highest selling pay-per-views. Oscar was not undefeated.
Well, how many losses did Oscar have already when he fought Floyd, though?
I think he had 2 or 3.
Right. So that's and he wasn't. That's not prime Oscar.
He had already
he probably had about he had 3. Had he already lost on B-Hop?
I think he had 2 losses.
He lost to B-Hop,
and he lost to Sugar Shade twice.
He lost to Mosley twice, and he lost to Trinidad.
So he had about 4 losses, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he had about 4. Let me see.
Yeah, but Oscar banked a lot of good fights before he suffered those O's with the fights.
He started super. It's his career. We know the Olympics, and right afterwards, and Corte started the hype train.
Which means it's not the records, it's the fighters. It's not the records, it's the fighters.
Yeah, and Oscar was 7-time champion, 5 division champion, some shit like that. He was the face of boxing, can't deny it. And Floyd, came up to fight him.
Yeah, it's not the records, it's the fighters. The way Floyd marketed, what you're talking about is the way Floyd marketed himself with the O. Now that O don't mean shit. It just do because that was Floyd's reign. We don't give a fuck about the O. We want to see the best fights.
That's not exactly it. That's what I want to see is the best fight. But that O is way too important to motherfuckers, and that bothers the hell out of me because that ruins the sport of boxing. It ruins it. Personally, in my honest opinion, all this emphasis on that O is Floyd did it. That's a once in a generation type of thing to happen. And now people are using it as a.
No, it's not. Andre Ward did it. No, it's not. Andre Ward did it.
He didn't fight 50. He didn't fight 49 times neither, though.
He fought 38 times and he won the Super Six. Get out of here. He cleaned out a whole division.
Listen,
Floyd
SOG, that's my guy.
Floyd was never undisputed. Floyd was not. That boy cleaned out a whole division. Stop it.
Andre Ward had all 4 belts?
Nah, he won't undisputed, but
okay.
he had them all except for one.
Leave me alone,
He had them all except the one Adonis Stevenson had. But he fought the man though. He fought Kovalev twice. Like, and that was his second time doing some shit like that. But at 160, yeah, he beat everybody except he had them all except one belt, and then he did the same thing at 175. But yeah, sometimes it seems like y'all niggas just be arguing just to argue though, man. Just to prove a point, man.
Yeah, because Floyd wasn't the only one to do it. I think Floyd was just the most loudest and flamboyant. Andre Ward didn't take the Floyd route. He didn't use his O as a selling point. He used himself.
I only bring up the O if should Devin Haney lose, getting back to your original point, as it being, he's got a decision that he has to make at that point. Do you stay at 135 and try to get that back, or do you go to 140? You know what I'm saying? And then when you go to 140, you've lost your belts. You are not in necessarily
it's more belts than 140. It's 4 more belts. It's 4 belts. It's a few intern belts. He'll be all right. Trust me. That ain't the end of the world.
Well, no, I'm not saying I'm not saying, bro, listen, I'm not saying it's over for the kid. I'm not saying that by any stretch of the imagination. All I'm saying is it is I think Bill would call it a setback. I don't think Bill would just blow it over and just say, we're young, we'll bounce. I mean, he'll say that, but in their minds, they're gonna be like, oh shit, man, that's a setback. Not necessarily because it's that he's losing his O, but he's losing it to a guy that he's been calling out forever, who he insulted by calling him Nomachenko, saying he's scared, saying it's bullshit. He dealt with a lot of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get Lomachenko in the ring. So I think losing to this guy at this point, that's a setback.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Let's move on, because like a loss for anybody is a setback, and then you can move forward. But he's young, but they ain't losing though. He ain't about to lose.
Agreed.
He ain't about to lose this fight, not to this guy at this time of his career. Now, granted, we're gonna find out how much this weight really bothered him, because people said the weight was a problem in the second fight, but he went in there and had a good fight. Had a more competitive, more entertaining fight. I thought he was trying to get Kambosos out of here. Kambosos was trying some different shit with the switching. But yeah, man, the kid got the job done and still won damn near every round. Like, I don't even see when I look back at Devin's fights, Devin don't have a lot of, that was a close fight, could have went either way. Loma got a couple of those, and he got a couple of losses. I don't see him beating this young man. Just don't see him. But I don't think Devin gonna get credit. I think people gonna say, it's an old Loma.
But why? Why don't they respect the undisputed champion? Why?
Excuses. They're gonna make excuses for him. A lot of people just don't
I
like.
don't disrespect the undisputed. I have been an advocate for Devin Haney for the longest time, because I felt that he's the one person that deserves a shot at Kambosos over everyone else. I didn't like the idea of Loma possibly getting a fight chance with Kambosos before Haney. I didn't like the way Haney got his original belt, but the fact that he defended his belt 4 fucking times, no one deserved the shot more than he did.
Kambosos saying he ran.
I'm an advocate for what's right, and I want to see the best fight the best. And that's it. I want to see good. I want to see good fights, and I want to see good boxers box it out. I may have my opinion on certain fighters. I think Lomachenko's going to win, but does that mean I think that Haney's a shitty boxer? No. I've always said he's very quick. He's very quick. He's got a lot of knowledge, and he's smart in the ring. And he can fight on his back foot. I used to not like Shakur Stevenson until I became a fan. After I watched him, instead of being a negative fighter, I see him become a come forward fighter on top of being able to fight on his back foot. So I changed my mind on certain fighters. It's just that I got to see what they do. I gotta breathe in what they're putting out. And to me, right now,
pause.
Yeah, you needed me to pause?
Yeah, just real quick. Just a real quick. Go ahead.
Brandon Watson, man, Brandon Watson.
I mean,
Go ahead, Jay, we got to win this
I
plan.
love boxing. I just love boxing, and I want to see good matches. And
No,
that's
you like certain styles of fighting. You like certain boxes. It sounds like they got to fight a style.
I like all different styles.
Right, look what you just said about Shakur, though.
I'm not. No, I love Shakur. I'm a Shakur.
No. You are now because he fighting a style that you like. That's what you just said.
Yeah, no. I'm not a fan of negative fighting styles. Oh,
What do you call negative fighting style? He's a winner. He's a silver medalist in the Olympics.
No,
bro.
no. I know, but I'm personally, I'm personally not a fan of negative fighting styles. It's just my preference. I like
What do you explain negative? Explain that.
Where did you get that term from? Negative fighting
He's
style.
saying that he does not like the black codes of fighting. That's not a style. The black codes of fighting is not.
He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
Well, no, but what he's saying.
No,
but
I don't
no.
want you to speak for him. He's right here. Let him speak for himself.
What the hell are you talking
Speak
about?
for yourself. Go ahead. What do you mean by negative fighting styles?
You know, I don't like defensive fighting. That's what I'm talking about. I don't like defensive, always on the back foot, and make him come chase you. I like them to mix it up, get in the phone booth. That's the type of fight I do like right there.
Oh, you like Rock'em Sock'em Robot.
Yeah,
You like Rock'em Sock'em Robot.
I really do. But I do appreciate.
when
I
you
do
say I'm a
appreciate
boxing
talent.
fan, like I said, you like the guys who fight the style that you like to see. You don't.
But let me say this. Watch this, Mark. This is how full of shit he is. Who are your favorite fighters of all time? Watch this shit. This how people prove themselves wrong talking this dumb shit. They don't like defensive fighter. Who are your favorite fighters of all time? Watch how he sets his
My
own self
favorite
up.
fighter, number one is Hector Macho Camacho, Mike Tyson, Ali. I got. You know what? I'm gonna throw. Yeah, I'm gonna throw.
He don't want to say Florida.
Marvin Hagler and Thomas Hearns.
Tyson's
Those are my
defensive
favorite.
fighters, too.
Those are my favorite fighters.
Ali's defensive. Mike Tyson was defensive. Hector Camacho was. Hector Camacho became a gunshot. So don't tell me you don't like defensive.
You know,
fighters.
you just outed yourself. You said that I don't know what I'm talking about. You're gonna sit there and tell me Ali was a defensive fighter? You gotta go look back at those tapes. He's
Ali
anything
was
but a
defensive
defensive
fighter. He may have put his hands
That's
down.
a-
He may have
that's a-
left
that's
his
a-
The
hands
whole
down.
rope-a-dope shit was him playing defense off the ropes.
Yeah, that's against a specific boxer.
And he invented a whole style, a whole fucking style.
But if you saw how he fought against the Joe Frazier, he changes his style depending on what fight he's
No,
going.
Joe Frazier made niggas fight like that. You had to fight. Joe Frazier put his head down and just marched towards you. He was a pressure fighter.
But you can't just.
So
sit
that's
there
why I
and
like
say
bringing
he's
that shit up. When I hear people
But
say that
you're gonna say Leonard was a defensive fighter too?
Hell
Mike Tyson was. Oh wait, Mike Tyson
Sugar Ray Leonard was a defensive fighter.
Mike Tyson was a defensive fighter too, right?
Mike
Mike
Tyson
Tyson was very defensive, bro.
That head
Mike Tyson
movement.
was Very.
Mike Tyson coming up is doing
I
this.
think that he does not like the classic black codes of fighting. And I'm not saying that to say black fighters. I literally mean the black codes of fighting. That's not a style that he likes. And a lot of fans.
You got to explain that one to me.
No,
please.
fans
So
who say they don't like
the
this
black code. Hold on,
fighting
I'm gonna answer this question. The black codes of fighting. So traditionally, the old school black fighters had to fight much more often for less pay. So they derived a style that was predicated on being elusive, setting traps so that they could take less damage and be more fresh for their fights. You can look it up. It is the black codes of fighting. Things like the crab, which later morphed into, the crab, the Philly shell, which George Benton, all of these are styles that were derived. So it's a fighting style that you are going to primarily find with black slick fighters. That is like, what you see in Detroit and Philly, like that's what it is. It is a very specific style of fighting that, yes, is defensive minded first. Take no damage. Rule number one, take little to no damage. Take as little damage as possible. Do not stand in the phone booth.
Sweet science.
Right. And that's not a style that is necessarily fan pleasing. I get that.
No. You know, I wasn't. Why people say it ain't fan friendly, because the black fighting style and this defensive style, hit don't get hit, was a style that had led black folks to remain as champions. Many people wanted to see white champions, especially at the heavyweight division. This is a style that guarantee you to be a champion. Defense wins championships. Now, anytime people say they hate defensive style, you ask them unconsciously, who are your favorite fighters? And when they name these motherfuckers, ain't none of them a bunch of rock'em sock'em fighters. Like, so I mean, people be full of shit when they say that shit.
Right. I don't never hear nobody say Ricardo Mayorga.
I personally think that's I'm not gonna say it's baiting. It sounds too polarizing a comment.
I can dig it. I can dig that.
Not agree to.
I can dig that, and I see, and I get that.
You cut them right off, Nord.
Because for me, it's not. I like when you box. When you box, the point is to hit and not get hit. So yeah, there's some defense in there. There's a way to be aggressive without getting hit. You know, that fucking Hagler proved that. Hearns proved that, and so did Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Robinson proved that. You just got to be able to be offensive without being able to get hit. That means you got to move side to side. That's where footwork comes in. So
respectfully, as Sugar Ray Leonard stepped up, he got hit. If you look at him, Sugar Ray Leonard got hit. He was tough as a motherfucker, but he got hit. I wouldn't call him. He's a boxer puncher, but I wouldn't call him necessarily. He could be defensive if need be, but I wouldn't call him a defensive fighter.
No,
per se.
I didn't say that he was so much a defensive fighter.
Wait, you wouldn't call who a defensive fighter?
Sugar Ray Leonard.
Sugar Ray was very defensive. He was responsible. And Sugar Ray
I think he was defensively responsible, but he was not a guy who fought off the back foot. That's what I mean.
Sugar Ray moved around. Movement is defense.
No, listen, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that when we're in the context of the style that he's talking about, Sugar Ray Leonard does not fit into that category.
Yeah, but he can. This is what I say. This is like in this age when people will give reason for why they don't like a good fighter like a Devin Haney or someone. They will go run right into this whole argument if they don't like defensive fighter. They want people to go and bang and do this. But when they name their favorite fighters, the favorite fighters were responsible fighters who covered all aspects of the fight game. You got to have multiple dimensions to you in your style of fighting. You got to have all that shit. A lot of these,
you have to be able to adjust depending on what your opponent does. In which some of my favorite fighters, that's what they do. They'll change, except for Tyson. He was just a wrecking ball coming in, no matter what.
Tyson was defensive too. You can't take that away from Tyson.
He was hard to hit because he fought out of a crouch.
Out of all the boxers on that list, Tyson is the least defensive. He had the best footwork because the way he came in and the way he bobbed his head side to side, up and down. But that motherfucker came in and crushed motherfuckers.
You think Mike Tyson had better footwork than Mike Tyson had better footwork than Ali?
I don't know. I would have loved to see that fight, though. I really would.
Hell no.
I would love to see that fight.
Hell no, he didn't.
It ain't a heavyweight today with better footwork than that.
I don't know how good that fancy footwork would work with Ali when you got a Tyson coming in cutting off the ring as quick as he does, because Tyson is able to cut that ring off in like one or two moves. And nobody did it better than Hagler, because Hagler could punch from either hand and either stance. So he could come in, lead with his right foot, and still lead with his left with his right hand, and come right back in with a left cross.
He could shift. He was good at shifting. I give you that. He could shift for sure.
But my thing is, I'm not a big fan, although it happens. Most fighters do it. I'm not a big fan of clinching. Really don't like it, but it's part of the fight game. It's always been a part of the fight game. I'm not a big fan of it.
And you like Ali?
Huh?
You like Ali?
And I love Ali. I'm not a fan of the clinching. I love when they stick and move, and they come in with a combination and down they go. I love that shit.
Ali was master of the clinch. Shit.
I'm not gonna lie, he was artful when it came to it. I'm not even gonna lie. My one and only boxing match that I went to was him versus Norton, Shea Stadium.
You need to get out.
That's a hell of a fucking experience to be able to be on this panel and tell us about that.
Motherfucker was like 10, man.
I was 11 years old.
Years ago.
He was like 11 years old. He don't remember that shit.
I went more because my stepdad took me to a boxing match and it was Ali, and I was like, I was a kid.
Fight sense. Get the fuck out of here.
Trying to big that shit up, man. Get out of here, man. He ain't even got a picture of him standing at the fight.
Wow. What year was Ali versus Norton? Which one did you go to?
78.
It was at Shea Stadium.
They fought 3 times. You said what stadium?
It was Shea Stadium.
Shea what SH?
That's where the Mets played in New York.
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch stadium.
I don't even think Shea Stadium's around anymore.
Okay, I just want to know what year it was.
Let's pull it up.
You was there.
You was there. He didn't go.
He took me, my little brother, which was his full son, and my big brother. He took all.
Why you always lying?
Okay, all right, whatever.
What stadium? How you spell it?
SHEA.
SHEA.
Let me see. Ali Norton Shea Stadium, 1976.
Yeah, I was 11 years old.
Stop talking about that fight, bro.
Please.
Small head.
Where you from, Electric Jet? You from New York?
Fuck him.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, this fool
So
from
you
New
went to
York.
Ali Norton 1.
You this damn country and you from New York?
Oh, no. That was Ali Norton 2.
I'm from New York. I'm from the Bronx.
Wait,
Man, I thought you was from
Ali
like
Norton
a farm or some shit. Man,
No, I live in New Mexico now, but I was born and
Oh,
raised in the
that
Bronx.
makes sense. That makes sense. We know you live in New Mexico. That makes sense. Okay.
So that was Ali Norton 3 then, right? Because he wanted Norton before he fought Foreman. And he said he wanted to beat Norton first before Foreman, right?
Bro,
So
Mr.
and he
Norton,
lost the first
you be
one.
late. Bro, Mr. Norton, it's like you be on delay. He said that's the first thing he said. He went to Norton Ali 3.
Okay.
I'm not even sure if it was 3 because that was 76. Wasn't that the first time they met?
Well, I think he beat Norton prior
They
to
fought on
beating
the West
George.
Coast. They fought on the West Coast.
Prior to beating George Foreman, because he said that he didn't want nobody but Norton, and he could have gotten a Foreman fight already, but he said he didn't want nobody but Norton.
I
And
think
that
the first fight was on the West Coast, I believe.
All right. So anyway,
And I didn't leave New York until I think 85. No. Yeah. I didn't
how
leave
old were
New
you
York
when you
until
left?
85.
19, 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, well then, yeah, that's 3. Ali Norton 3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Reg, you was right. Reg, how you sniff that out, Reg? Why you
Man,
know he didn't live in New York?
Cause I didn't. He got country as hell. I never knew he was from New York.
You got a pet duck, man.
He might be from Poughkeepsie.
That's just not something you do in the Bronx, bro. You don't just have a pet duck.
He probably from Poughkeepsie.
I've been
What's his duck? What's his duck name? Your duck name Bud?
Nah, the duck name is.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
The duck is deceased.
Yeah, the duck died a while ago.
All right, man. It's 6 a.m. on the East Coast, man. I'm out of here, man. It's 5:30.
Hey, Mark,
Much
thanks
love
for
to
having
you,
me
Mark.
up here, man. As usual, it's always fun. It's always fun being up here, brother.
Thanks for having us, man.
Appreciate it, Mark.
Yeah, y'all get the fuck
Yes,
out.
sir.
Oh,
We
yeah.
out.
Bye. Yeah, hell yeah, please. Go home. Go home.
Checkmate.
All right, all of y'all, especially you, Green B. Get the hell up out of here. All right, man. Somebody said you're a liar. You stood outside. Nah, he was a kid. I'm sure he ain't got no picture from then. He was 11. You ain't got no picture from 11. And it's your camera. All right, man. I hope y'all enjoyed the show as much as I did. Thank you again for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this survey. We got a survey in the chat. Got 237 votes on the survey. Couldn't even get 100 likes. Shame on y'all. Let me put this survey on the screen, and I'm gonna close this thing on out. Boom. So I asked you guys at the beginning of the show, based off what you saw tonight, who do you think will win between Tim Tszyu and Jermell Charlo? 65% said Tim Tszyu is gonna beat Jermell Charlo. Not surprised with that, because usually after a fight, people, boxing is what have you done for me lately, and after seeing the guy get a good stoppage like that, I'm not surprised that some people picked him. Surprised 65% though. Wow. Damn. Okay. Y'all must have forgot. All right. Jermell Charlo got to remind you guys who he is, I guess. You got to go out there and get it done. So I really enjoyed this shit, man. Thank y'all again for your time, your energy. Let me close this out with a neighbors only roll call, because without the neighbors, the show would not be the show at this level. Whoa. So my stream ain't up. All right, let me try this. Oh, okay, I'm in a different. There we go. Yeah, man, I really enjoyed it. See, man, I could have stayed a little longer, but Brandon started with the Bud and the Duck talk, so I had to end the show. See, Brandon, see what you did? See what you did? Could have had a good show. Could have kicked it a little bit longer. I was gonna ride the show a little bit longer, but look what you made me do. So everybody say thanks, Brandon. And then the show got to end. All right, let's close it out. Neighbors on the roll call. All right, man. Shout out to my guy C Jones 0224, Tony Boswell, Scans Rants, Kansas City Mac, Patricia Shelton, Ace Retro, that guy Eclipse 330, Ben Adams, Miss Queen Sunkiss, Rockman, Juan Davila, Epoxy Magic, Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire, True Media Today, USA Boxing, this Coach Malachi Williams, Porto, Stephen Bateman. Hey, look, Puto got off the panel when the dude was like, well, who's more athletic? Puto was like, oh my God. He was like, I'm out of here. Stephen Bateman in Australia. Congratulations to everybody in Australia, too. What up, gangsta? Know y'all had a big event over there. Proud of y'all boxing. Coming to Australia more frequently. That's good for the sport in general. So this is dope. This is dope. Glad to see a big event come over there. Somebody from the States come over there and we get to see how you guys interact with the fighters, how beautiful the city is. I mean, the country is, and Sydney, Australia is very beautiful, man. Very beautiful place. From everything I saw on the All Access. So yeah, it's good to see it in summertime. That's dope. What up? Food Revolution. What up? KP from KC5. What up? TJR. What up? Matt Wade. What up? DJ. What up? Carmen Serene. What up? Ill Status Boxing, Tank the Sweet Science Examiner, Beyond the Buff Media, Pittsburgh T, SF City Slicker, I Know Boxing, Boxing Lounge. Nope, not the Boxing Lounge. She's out of here. My bad. I Know Boxing. It's Mex, Ride Up the Storm, Here to There, Taylor Bell, Maddie Yoel, Cliff Bailey, Con Shawnery, Lisa Bells, Cooking with the Champ, On the Mic with Terrence Bailey Sr., H.O. Deezy, Cooking with Sir Senior, Brandon Washington, Lady Shan done them season. Man, I sent Lady Shan the link to watch the fight with us, and she slept through the whole thing. What up, gangsta? She was like, damn, man. She hit me up right then doing the live. She was like, damn, bro, thanks for sending me for the watch party. But she was like, damn. She said, I was asleep. She on UK time, so the fight starting at about 12 o'clock? Was about 11:54, 11:45 by the time they really started. So it's about almost 5:30 in the morning, about 5 something in the morning for her. So I get it. What up? Derek Lincoln, what up, bro? What up, gangsta? Appreciate you, man. All right, man. Always remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm going to go in and get me a slice of pizza, and I'm going to sleep, man. I see y'all, unless something crazy happens tomorrow, I'll see y'all on Monday, all right? Y'all have a good night. And yeah, man, I'll talk to y'all later on some boxing. Oh, Sir Senior wants to do a debate with you, Electro Jet. He called you out. Sir Senior said he want to do a debate with you, Electro Jet. So holler at me, man. Let's set it up. All right. Got one. All right, they want to see it. All right, so look, man. As always, look, man, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. So let's show each other love. Let's show each other respect. As long as we can keep it somewhat respectful, we can come back and do it again. All right. Yeah, drinks require you sleep, ghosts require you ever. I already did that one. All right, yeah. Hey, look, man, sometimes we're gonna agree, sometimes we're gonna disagree. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy. Never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Mike James, what up, bro? Appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up. Hell yeah, this was a good playback, man. This gonna be a good playback. It was very interesting. Again, shout out to the PBC for pulling up. It's always good to talk about the event, and the person you're talking about pulls up on the show, you know what I'm saying, or pulls up in the chat. That's always dope. All right, so smash the like button just for that. You know what I'm saying? Got the big dogs coming to check us out. All right, I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Nah, Dr. Mark, God made this possible. God made it possible. And so the viewers like you. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace. Y'all try to pull up earlier next time. I couldn't keep the panel open. I know other people was trying to get on, but man, I've been trying to end this shit for about an hour. But I appreciate y'all though. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. And you can donate via Cash App. I got it right there on the screen, and I'll give you a post on the community tab. Thanking you. So thank you again. Peace.